Hello. Oh, whoa. Excuse me. Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be continuing Pentiment. We did a time skip last time, on a couple days ago, and we're back in Tassing about 7 years later, and everything's pretty much changed. So yeah. I think we're just going to go right into it. So let me go start up the game up here. And switch my scene. There I am. Hello. Alright. Alright, so it's the year 1525. Okay, we're in the middle of summer. And we've just done our rounds, you know, we met a few people. We've just went to sleep, and now it's a new day. And now we're going to... what are we doing? Let's check our quests quickly here. St. John's Eve, yesterday Brother Key extended. Ah, yeah. So the only thing that seems... or at least the thing that we can do is to go buy books from the library. The abbot has invited us, even though they explicitly told us we were not welcome there. So it's a little bit strange that this is happening. We're going to meet Mother, not used to be Sister, but now Mother Illuminata, and see what's up here. Oh, what's this? Did you drop this, Casper? No, I don't think so, Master. Is it one of those purple lettered notes? I bet the guy is probably telling us. Aha. That script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? You were warned. Uh-oh. Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what? Oh, now here's the thing. Do I need... should I tell Casper about these things or not? It feels like there's going to be might be a consequence to doing that. I'm going to be honest with my apprentice, I think. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Let's just head up to the library, Casper. All right, Master. Okay. I still don't really have a good idea who that person is. I thought it might be Klaus because he's the only one with a printing press and might have the means to print something that neat in terms of writing. But I'm not sure because Klaus doesn't like us anyways because... or at least has a bad impression because we didn't keep in contact with him because after his wife and son died. Yep, let's head down. That's an exit there. If talking with any of these folk triggers anything. There's also this dude who I don't know who that is. He's also not in... I'm just gonna double check here. I think he's not in the people. Name's Samuel, huh? Yeah, he's not mentioned here. So I don't know why this character is here. He's dressed very finely. He got a big mustache and a hat. And he's polishing a sword. He might be a mercenary of some sort. But yeah, nope, they haven't introduced... the game hasn't introduced us to who that is, so I'm just gonna... I just guess we're just in the dark here. Alright. Oh, gotta pet the cat. Very important. Meow. Cute kitty. Oh, I got our achievement for petting 5 animals. That's good they're keeping track of that. Alright, let's head up to the Abbey. I don't think the Abbey's changed that much. I'm gonna check the map here. Yeah, nothing new here. It's pretty much the same. So I guess we'll just head on up here. There's Brother Guy. We don't like him. Andreas? Brother Guy, what are you doing out here? Father Grinnell has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. Well, closed? What with everything going on? Whatever for? Father Rabbit has ordered that we bring the hand into the church. Oh, the hand of St. Moritz. The pilgrims are still welcome to come in and visit the relic, but it is off limits to the townsfolk. What? Why? The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbey. He is their rightful lord. The abbot has been more than generous, but he will not let these 12 articles drivel pass. The abbot refuses to leave the relic at... what is that word? Risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the abbey open. But Tassing relies on St. Moritz just as much as the abbey. What about the faith of the townsfolk? Then they can stop engaging in such heretical and sinful behavior. Who's actually being heretical and sinful, Guy? The abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more. There are plenty of times in history when church folk or someone in authority thinks they're not in the wrong. But, well... This last one seems quite a bit of a personal attack against Guy. I think we've already had enough of that at this point. What about the peasants' complaints? Father Abbot has done all he can. Until the peasants can see reason, the relic will remain in the church. This is ridiculous and cruel, Brother Guy, even for the abbot. I will do my duty as my vows and my lord command me, Andreas. God bless you. Okay, so he's in front of the shrine. Don't know if there's any point in visiting the garden. Oh, Marguerite. Hello, who's there? Oh, Marguerite's blind. I forgot about that. Hello, Sister Marguerite. It's Andreas Mahler, the artist. Oh, Master Mahler. Mother Limonada said you'd returned. Mother Limonada. That's just very strange to... Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice Caspar. Hello. God bless you, Caspar. You smell even more of paint than your master. Sister Marguerite is blind. She relies on her other senses, Caspar. Oh, thank you? Haha, you're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Limonada doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course. Until later, sister. God bless you, Master Mahler. And you too, Caspar. Mother Limonada doesn't like when we're distracted. That's very different from the attitude we got... The lackadaisical attitude that we got from Sister Limonada a long time ago. Would we be able to meet her in here? The prioress's house. No one here. Okay, so not this. And I'm pretty sure... Well, we can at least go into the entrance of this aquarium, but we can't enter the rest of it, so... I don't know if there's going to be a... It sounds like there might be a point when we can go in there. Oh, also I forgot about... Yeah, there's this herb hut over here. Another cat to pet. Mousefanger. Cute. Also, I just remembered from the last stream, we were trying to pursue all at the least in the beginning, there we were pursuing all these different quest lines, and the main ones were like Lucky, Prior Ferenc, which is the one we got the most. I guess we ended up having Ferenc executed. There's the Widow, Attilia, and then also Martin. But I did remember that in the quest log, it's not shown up here, and we can't see it anymore, but there was a quest after we got to the library, and we did all that, we got the record. We could have gone and talked to Mother Cecilia or Sister Matilda, but we didn't have enough time to pursue that, so it feels like that could have been a quest, that could have been a way forward. Maybe we could have got, Sister Matilda. She had her reasons. There was a bloody shovel. We could have, maybe she could have been, we could have pointed the finger at her, despite all the terrible things the Baron did to her. But yeah, I think I would have had to get to the library like maybe a day earlier in order to do that. But unfortunately we didn't have enough time, so we're stuck with what we got. Actually, let's go to the church. Let's see if I can run into Brother Matthew or any other brothers here. Oh, no, not here. Is Brother Matthew still... Oh, there he is. Or there's Rudiger. Andreas. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've actually been in Barcelona recently. I'm not looking forward to going back to Nuremberg. I'm gonna be honest here. Well, it's good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in Aragon? Wonderful. Several years ago I heard a cantor in Zaragoza with a wonderful voice and interesting compositions. A cantor. Appointed official in a monastery responsible for leading the chants and songs of the community. Zaragoza is an Aragonese city with a tumultuous past. Zaragoza has been held under both Christian and Muslim rule. Jewish persecutions are prevalent under its current Christian rule. I believe his name was Juan Garcia de Bercerto, though he has since moved on to another cathedral. Oh, if he is as talented as you say, I must imagine we will see his music sooner or later. I love our music, of course, but I am interested in what is being created across Christendom. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ. That he was. Well, despite the occasion, it is good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas. There's no... Remember, if we recall, we saw both Rudiger and Brother Matthew having a fun time. There's no option to mention it. I don't plan to reveal that to anyone, so we will keep that secret to ourselves. And there's Brother Matthew. Oh, and he just says hi. He's still in front of the sacristy, so he's still doing his duty there. Okay, how do we get to the... Wait a minute. Can we go to the scriptorium? I'm gonna try going through the scriptorium. If that doesn't work, we can go around. Oh! Adok is still around. Hello? Who is this? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Andreas Mahler. Oh! Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. Not quite so young anymore, brother. No, you're still young. When you were last here, I thought I was old. I was wrong. Now I feel the true measure of years on these bones. Like the waves of the wide sea on the cliffs of Port Kragen, time has worn me down. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? Successful in body, but if not in spirit. I'm sorry, Andreas. The dreams of youth often do not survive the march of years. But take heart that the Lord is always here for us in times of sorrow. You seem more at ease now than when I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. Yeah, no, I understand why you didn't like that guy, or Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. Oh, it's closed now. Oh, if it's closed, that means the Abbey is not taking any more commissions to fund themselves. So, how are they staying afloat? That's a good question. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation. And so it also contents me. I'm sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. It is good to hear your voice at Curacao again. God bless you. God bless you, brother Adon. Oh, also I forgot to change my PNG tuber. There we go. Just to be a bit more thematic. Usually, I think normally I would put the goggles on, but for this sort of game, you could try to be a little bit, at least look a little bit pious with this cloak. Okay, so if the scriptorium is closed, that means we might be able to get in the library. There's Zdena. Oh yeah, all the desks are gone. Except for this one over here. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gurneau closed the library. Huh, okay. Well, let's talk to Zdena. Greetings, Master Mahler. Hello, Sister Zdena. You're looking like a real artist now. I'm impressed. You must be living like a lord. A lord who's been strapped down with obligations to others. Between my wife and my patrons, I'm miserable. You don't know anything about misery. You get to choose what to do with your life. Why don't you like living at Curacao, sister? I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the Abbey. The amount was substantial enough for the Abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. Perhaps Andreas complaining is not the best choice here, because, you know, Zedena's situation is quite a bit worse. I loved my life before Curacao, and at least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten. And here you are, muttering as though you aren't the most successful person in Tassing right now. I had no idea, I'm sorry. You're lucky to have the life you do, Andreas Mahler. You men can become whatever you like. While I, a woman of noble birth, am forever stuck sitting with crones and old men. I've accepted a lot of these past years, but I can't ever be as perfect as Illuminata. Still, it's better than it was. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Mahler. Until later, Sister Zdena. Okay. I think it's a good reminder to just be a little more thoughtful. And there she is. Let's have a chat with Illuminata. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made it clear that you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you. Oh, really? Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Caspar. Master Mahler. Oh, we just saw you. It's good to see you, sister. You as well. That doesn't make any sense. We just talked to you. Sometimes some of the dialogue in this game is a little funny. I kind of wonder if it's maybe just a oversight or something, or maybe I should have gone through the secret entrance. I don't know. I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. That kind of makes sense. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg. Ah, competition, I see. The Guild of St. Luke regulated trade and sale of art in cities around Europe. Oh, artists who sought to have apprentices and businesses often had to become members for the privileges. Guilds. Quite powerful in this area, or era. Father Gurnot saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. Oh, as a bookworm in character here, that's probably going to be very offensive to Andreas there. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zdena had the time to maintain our inventory. That's terrible. Kirsa was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all things change in time. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Gurnot has entrusted to me. Why is Zdena not happy about that? And Sister Zdena, of course. Oh. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for little Magdalene? Something that's not in print yet? Magdalene? Excellent idea, Casper. Sister Zdena seems a little nonplussed about all this. Let's read this. Parzival. Perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance given its emphasis on Christian values. What is Parzival? The 13th century telling of the Arthurian hero Percival. Oh, written by Wolfram von Eichenbach. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. The German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows, maybe it will inspire her imagination. Yeah, I guess I'm not entirely sure what kind of books we're trying to look for here. I guess we're just going to look around. Let's go upstairs. Huh. I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. It also looks like it's partially burned. Who's Origen? Origen? I don't know how to pronounce that. Prolific first century ascetic and theologian best known for his exegetical writings and homilies, influenced the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. As a non-Christian or non-religious person, I don't know what any of that means. Probably not a great gift for a young... Wait. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Is that what Prior Ferenc? Oh, no, the notes. Oh, the purple notes. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. The burned book. Interesting. Okay, got some other ones here. A copy of Jacobus de Vorang's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. I guess we're trying to get books for a daughter, for a young daughter, back in Nuremberg. I think that's what's happening here. Just kind of looking around. Oh, Richard de Bury's Philobiblon. Biblon? It's a text of the collection on preservation of books. Richard de Bury? 13th century English priest and later Bishop of Durham, Richard de Bury was one of the first private book collectors and is best known for the Philobiblon, which prescribed the care of his collection. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Ah, a book about caring for books. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Oh, not our daughter. Our... Klaus's daughter. Yeah, I forgot Klaus. Okay, that's who we're trying to get books for. And what about upstairs? Last time we were here, we found the records. Which are right there. Oh, that looks very fancy. Albertus Magnus de Animalibus. Dominican, yeah. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and a natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Not sure if the daughter would be interested in that. So it sounds like that book there. I don't remember the name, so what to see here. Okay, let's talk to Illuminata again. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yes, just one. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention so much, so I don't remember. Remember, it's for daughter. Jacobus de Voreng's Golden Legend. I saw lovely Parzival I'd like to buy. Philo Biblon. So this is the one about caring for books, which is pretty good for a printer. This is about animals. Oh, you know what? I have a feeling, I have a suspicion, that whatever book we choose here, in the next time skip, this is going to affect how Magdalene's, I guess, her direction in life, at least in terms of her early years. So I think if I chose this, she'll probably get a love of animals and natural world. This one is taking care of books, which might be pretty useful, maybe. Actually, that could be all useful. I'm not sure about these two. I wasn't paying too much attention about... This sounds like a adventure story. Or was it this one? Parzival was an adventure story. This one I don't remember. It's a hard choice here. I'm gonna go with the Philobiblon, because taking care of books is a worthy cause there. Surely one of your taste in books already knows all of the wisdom contained inside. This will be a gift for Klaus Drucker's daughter, Magdalene. Then may it serve her well. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Mother Illuminata, what do you know about this book? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it in one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. Must be from another Bavarian scriptorium. It has to be from another Bavarian scriptorium, probably in the last century. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from and who wrote it? Okay, that was an extra choice there. If it's not in our catalog, then I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia, who's dead, and Father Matthias. Oh, Father Matthias. That's a shame, because whoever scribed this book... Oh, no. Not Matthias. That's Matthew. Matthias is also dead. He was the abbot before, so... Okay, so it's a book... If the book already existed before then... Yeah, they would be the only one people to know. That's a shame, because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine book hand. Brother Adok told me about them. Well, we can talk... Yeah, we know who that is. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. I just saw him outside. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that's the question. Who ever did it is the thread puller. Huh? Someone who is manipulating people at Kirso and Tassing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Kirso and Tassing's secrets. Hi, Mary Watson. How are you? Okay. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalog and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Okay, so we can keep that book. It would be probably useful to try to match up the writing to someone else here. Excellent, thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. Okay, so we have this book. It is telling me to go eat with the Druckers. I just hope he's in a better mood than he was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was awkward. Can we go talk to Brother Adok? Is he still out here? Oh, he's gone. That's... Oh, we can also go into the Prior's house. Because this was locked last time. Nothing interesting happening here, though. I don't know if I should try to find Brother Adok. Just go to the cloister this time, perhaps. Dormitory, church... Maybe the refectory? Brother Lucas... Some people are eating here. Oh, there he is. Oh, and there's the prior. I don't know if I should talk to him, though. Nope, no, he's busy eating. Okay. Everyone is... Nope, they're all eating. Nothing interesting to say here. Okay, well... And the chapter house is where the murder happened. I assume they've obviously cleaned everything up. 7 years on, so there's nothing happening there. Okay, I guess we're just going to straight back to the Drucker. There doesn't seem to be anything else to do here. So let's go. That's the inn. Past a church. If you recall, also, yeah, we had, well, last time, I don't remember what's her name, but she had a vision last night, which tends to be an omen that someone is going to get murdered or something bad is going to happen. So it hasn't happened yet, but I feel like it's going to be... Who are these two? There's Magdalene. Magdalene's petting the cat. You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down to eat. Would you and Casper care to join us? Of course, thank you, Klaus. I don't know who these two are. Welcome back, Andreas, Caspar. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Sommerfeld. They're on their way back to Prague. Prague? Imperial City. The city's mint made it a hub for German and Italian bankers and merchants, and its university became a gathering place for many Reformation thinkers. Good day. Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult. Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. I can't really make kid noises there. That sounds like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. That's a wonderful segue to the gift I've brought her. Oh? A book from the Abbey Library. Is this for her or for you? Her, I swear. The Little Biblon. This looks like something I could use. As long as you give it to her when you're done. Of course. Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Sommerfelds don't mind. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Oh, these two are not Christians. That's interesting. Thank you for asking, Klaus. Alright, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which are about to we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. She says, So it's interesting up to this point in the whole game, it's kind of assumed that everybody's a Christian. The villagers were, the people in the abbey were, but this is the first time we've encountered someone, well, actually, that's not exactly true, because we've got, there's some older folk in the village who are, they worship the old ways, like paganism. Though Christianity does have some overlap of paganism there, so there's some, I guess, overlap there. But in this case, I think this is the first time we've met a couple who absolutely do not engage in any of this stuff. So that's interesting. It's also kind of a sign of the changing times of this period. Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Oh. Is it time? Oh, yeah, I didn't know I'm assuming she's pregnant. I know, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. It's also interesting they're traveling while she's pregnant. It seems a little dangerous. Like, you aren't going to hit any support on the road if, you know, her water broke somewhere else. Anyway, we'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basil. The fighting. The fighting, I think that's referring to the rebellion? Basil, Tassing is hardly on the way to Prague. We'd rather not get caught up in battles between the Swabian League and peasants, so we've taken a strange route. Understandable. The Swabian League was a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Members include nobles, knights, and hired or retained mercenaries. We were in Basel to do some business, but we didn't want to overstay our welcome. Oh. Aha. The game did again. So, the game likes, again, for those that don't know, Andreas will assume someone's, I guess, status or stature, or their ability to write or read at first, but if there's some other information that comes later, then he'll correct that writing, he'll erase that writing as you saw there, and then basically this writing is just like Klaus's, so he is also a printer of some sort, or at least skilled in that sort of field. Is it really so bad for Jews there? Okay. Let's just say that they've gone back and forth enough on Jews and Basil that it's best not to feel too comfortable. We felt comfortable enough with our host, but Benjamin is right. We couldn't stay long. Okay, so they're getting persecuted in Basil. Do you know the printer Johann Froben? How could I not be? He's turned Basil into the pride of Swiss printing. He has incredible artists working for him. All true, and we certainly don't mind that he publishes books in Hebrew. Okay, so they are Jewish. That's why we visited. Benjamin and I are creating a Hebrew type for him. It turns out that when your town banishes all the Jews, you have a more difficult time finding Jews to work for you. Who could have guessed? I just wish it hadn't taken us so long to get home. We have so far to go still. It's lucky timing for me, though, now that I have 2 printers and a master artist at my dinner table. True, it isn't all misfortune. Daddy? Oh, yes, thank you. And a future printer and baby printer to be. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. And new techniques and new types, new styles are being developed every year. Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script in Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. I think I've seen it before, but I wasn't able to recognize it. Yes, it's still a developing typeface and usually only used in Jewish women's books. I'd like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Ah, Yiddish. This language. Here, something like this. I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good, I like that. Oh. Oof. Uh-oh. Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the passes open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. For their own little rebellion. 12 articles. Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. Ah. It's got a lot of people talking and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think of what's happening in Tassing? I am not on the Abbot's side. We're not choosing the first one. The Abbot's always been an ass. What do you expect? The Abbey is so impoverished they're selling off their library's greatest prizes for a fraction of what they're worth. Nah, I want to go with the last one here. You're not wrong. Remember what happened to Tilia's house? The Abbot took it away. Yep. She lost everything. She works for Father Thomas now. Oh. That can't be a good relationship. She does not like the church at all. She what? I was as surprised as you are now. We all were, but that was the only charity available to her. Sorry, not trying to bring up bad memories. I was just trying to say that things have been hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse lately. If the Abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the Abbot can appeal to for more money. Who, the Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend him military aid, but money is unlikely. The Duke of Bavaria. Not this guy, that's Otto. The title is held jointly by 2 brothers. Oh, it's a jointly held. Really, there are 2 dukes here. Louis X and William IV. Both are working to suppress the peasant revolts. Well then, it's the Abbot's problem to fix. The peasants don't need to bear the brunt of it. That is true. Oh, we can finally eat. We got... Ooh, white bread. That is fancy. I remember 7 years ago, white bread was only available to the people in the Abbey. They have apple pie? Oh, got hungry now. Let's eat the mushroom pottage first. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true, but I worry what will happen in Tassing. Ow. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. What is the Swabian League? Soldiers of the Swabian nobility meant to keep peace in the empire. To robbery, murder, and outrage they give the lie named governance, and where they make a desert they call it peace. My wife reads a surprising amount of Roman history. The rabbis won't let me read scripture, so what do you expect me to do in a house full of books? I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Things can go out of control very quickly, even though you don't intend it to. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. Bavaria. The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tassi and Kirsau. Let's have the white bread. Okay, we're gonna apologize, but there's like several different ways we can do it. I feel like the last one is just simply... No, the first one's also good too. You have every right to be angry. I've been traveling so much, I missed most of your letters. And so much time passed when I finally heard about Bert and Marie. I'm sorry. It's the right time to apologize? Oh. Maybe not the right timing. Especially with those two there. Ah, pff. Ow. Oh, this is it. This is it. Uh-oh. Oh no, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basel earlier. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who could accept Rachel? I don't think I should be the midwife. That's a very bad idea. I don't like Dr. Stolz either, so let's go with Agnes Steinaren. Could you get her? Klaus? Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Klaus, you're a mensch. Enough of the thanks. Get me the midwife. Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Caspar, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you. I'll need it. I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. Oh, for the Eve preparations. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus? I'm going. Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. Bonfire preparations. So far there hasn't been any choices to make. I'm guessing whatever big event happens, then the quest line will split up, but so far it's been on like a single track here. We haven't been able to deviate at all. But let's go see what's going on in the town. Aha. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive, decorated like this. Look at the flowers, Master. And the bonfire is huge. Doesn't seem like the bonfire is going to be a problem. Oh, there's Klaus and them. They're heading into the midwife. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out all right for you, Endris? Okay. Good. So there's, yeah, Endris, Lucky. Don't remember this guy. I think, he's the, The charcoal guy, I think, if I remember. Alright everyone, remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will all gather in the woods, and the women will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all its game and fowl and fish. He cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father, we'll proceed as planned. Tassing has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that as sure as the sun turns round the earth, God and our saints are with us. I'm starting to get some vibes, I don't know what I can't remember the word is, it feels like maybe Otto might get killed before we can know the information that he has. Good day, Andreas. Oh, it's Woslav. Hello, Brother Woslav. You look upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything alright? Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gernot will not take this news well. How could the abbot stop them? He can't exactly chase them all out of the woods himself. Father Abbot knows force is not the only way to get people to behave. Why do you think he came to his position? Fair point, but why is the abbot so angry about it? Didn't you just hear Father Thomas, Andreas? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. Oh, we're going back to the abbey again? I don't want to hang out with the abbot. I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper. You're kidding. What does the abbot think he can pry to me now? Watch your tone around the abbot, Andreas. Will you go or not? Fine, I'll attend. Does the invitation extend to Caspar as well? I'm sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone. Oh, that's not a good sign. Okay, I guess good for you, Caspar. Please tell the abbot I'll see him this evening. Well, I guess we'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the abbot? Yes, but be back before sundown, alright? Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later. Okay, we're gonna go eat with the abbot. I'm so excited. Oh, they're doing a dance. Let's talk to some people here. Till. We haven't talked with him in a while. Till's just saying hi, Brigitte. This bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Master Andreas, you best not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper. Alright, don't get into trouble. Okay, so I have to walk all the way across the meadow to the abbey. I guess. Oh, where exactly are we eating? The abbot's house itself. So we can go this way. Okay, so I need to choose how I'm gonna approach this conversation. I kind of feel like if I were to just go all blazing, I hate you, blah 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 blah, that's probably not going to end well. So we'll try to be somewhat diplomatic, I think. Well, I don't want to be like, I'm not definitely not on Abbott's side here. For, for that much. Anyway. God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you receive my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Why did you invite me, you prick? Why are we here? Andreas, thank you for coming to dinner. I thought you didn't ever want to see me at Kirsa again, Father. What changed? Yes, well, the Lord calls us to forgiveness, even when that might be difficult. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mahler. Please sit and we will pray together. Bless us, Lord, are these gifts, which we're about to receive a bounty. Lord, direct us, each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Blah, blah, blah. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Yeah, okay. Brother Woslav was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you deigned drop by at all. Well, the game didn't give me a choice. You've done quite well for yourself, after all. It is good to see that your time at Kirsa was not squandered. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in Tassing? We could talk about Aragon. Again, we're going to take the advice of Sister Zdena. We're not going to complain. We're not going to reveal that we're not happy in our job, I think. This first answer sounds like the simplest. Yeah, let's do this one. Yes, I've heard the Inquisition has had a difficult time with the many Jews and Muslims fleeing the country. The Edict of Expulsion. A writ issued in 1492 expelling all practicing Jews from Spain. The edict resulted in pogroms and persecution led by the Catholic Church, also called the Alhambra Decree. Alhambra. I understand the Edict of Expulsion, Father, but the Inquisition is brutal in its methods. The Church and Crown have a duty to ensure the safety of the kingdom, Andreas. I'm sure the Inquisition is using exactly as much force as needed. Don't think so. Of course, why did you really ask me here, Abbot? In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and townspeople. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. This one, I saw the clarified part here. I think this would piss him off. I don't know. Okay, I'm starting to change my mind. I should... should I be diplomatic here? Please, Abbot, I'm all ears. I'm relieved to hear it. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Why demand such high taxes then, Father? What do we got here? We have... I see there's a pie over here. Plum pudding. Libkuchen. Don't know what that is. Pheasant. Let's eat the pheasant first. With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income. Then why close the scriptorium at all? I don't understand it. Don't put the fault on me, Andreas. These taxes are direct consequences of your actions after you accused Ferenc. He managed the scriptorium. Kirsau is no longer able to keep up with the city's printing presses and artists. There are better uses of the brother's time than books. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs. But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. Libkuchen. The forest belongs to the abbey and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Why bring the issue up with me then? You need to talk to the townsfolk, not me. I don't have a stake in this. It doesn't harm the abbey to let townsfolk pick up sticks. Such theft deprives the abbey of its natural resources. Since the abbey does not produce anything else, it must be able to sustain itself somehow, especially under such financial stress. Have you no pity for anyone in Tassing? I am more upset to hear the townsfolk have no pity for us. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. Doesn't really matter, dude. You would condemn the town over something so petty. That is up to them. I don't like Father Gurneau. I'm not sure how to deal with him, though, or do anything. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You are a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no choice to resist, or no chance to resist. We could end this peacefully. Not the first one. Second one... I do have a stake in it because he's blaming me for that, but that's honestly also his fault in a way. The peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. You're the stubborn one, you moron. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging you for help in this matter. Please take more time to think about it. I apologize, but we must conclude for now. Okay. That went relatively well. We didn't piss him off or anything. I must excuse myself. I'm expected to lead a service at Compling tonight. Think on what we've discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out. I will, Father Rabbit. Good night. I think I'll just leave Father Gurneau in a lurch. I am not going to care. I think I've already pretty much made up my mind, but I'm just not going to outwardly tell him that I am definitely not on his side. This also kind of makes me wonder how many people might have chosen to side the abbot. Or maybe something like what we had in Dispatch, like where it showed you this number going on in town. Oh, there's Attilia. Well, well. Andreas the painter. Good to see you too, Attilia. When did I say it was good to see you? The only reason I remember you is because you bothered me about that rat, the Baron. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. It's time to call to the fire. The St. John's Eve mean a lot to you. The Saint's Eve, right. Ora Ann's Mama Perkta. Oh, this is like... News Arding Quest Guan Per T. VV News de Clementi? What? Alright, I'm going to go. Ha ha ha. Enjoy the evening, Andreas. But if you want any advice, stay out of the woods tonight. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh jeez, she really gives old witch vibes. Evening, Andreas. Say, how do you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year, big and sturdy. Fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. I know we can't compare to where you come from, but we still give it our all in celebration of the light we prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, you remember Andreas Mahler, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Teenager. Hello, Master Mahler. How are you? I'm well, thank you, young man. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Ah, Dad, will you stop? Easy to rile you up, just like your mother. How is Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire? She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip their toes into the stream and to pick some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. Martha. Okay. It's important to hold to traditions. You're right, especially with the times we're having. Besides, maybe Martha and Helena will come across the blossom of a fern out there. What's so funny about that? Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy. I doubt they'd have anything interesting to say anyway. Huh. Animals can't talk. I'm not a baby, you know. Indeed you are not. Ever as you are a bit short for your age, haha. Dad? I joke. But now let's enjoy the celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires when they are lit. The mountains get to twinkle like the stars. I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all. Huh, that was fair. Your dad keeps trouble away, yes? Yeah, he doesn't like it when those damn bastards go too far. Those goddamn bastards go too far. Language, boy. God doesn't look kindly on blasphemy. But those are your words, Dad. Like father, like son. Best you don't quote me, quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul. You listen to your father, Anton. I will, I do. Jesus. Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth. Haha. Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now. It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Bye. So that conversation had some this will be remembered things, so I feel like we might talk to Carl later on. Bonfire's going. Talk to some other people. Oh, Brigitte. Why, Martin, look who it is. Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope. Of course he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. Burly boy like me would do anything for you, Dove. Couldn't help myself. Oh, this is from Martin and Brigitte. Okay. Stare at them blankly. No, I'll not do that. The food, the fires, the dancing. It really is a night to enjoy. It's to honor the anniversary of the birth of the Blessed John. A vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts, and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert, living off locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I'd like to live off some wild honey myself, catch my meaning. Okay, Martin. Snort. Are you going to heed Otto's call going to the forest? No, I'm not really looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. Martin's really changed. And you, Brigitte, not gathering any herbs? My place is by Martin's side, and the word of the abbot is the word of the church. It's improper to go against the word of the church. Only slightly less improper than all the time you spend with Veronica, hee. Oh, Brigitte, I'm sorry. It was a joke. It came out poorly. Wow, he apologized. He is completely different. I kind of wish that maybe I should have talked... It's interesting. Martin is... They're choosing not to go into the forest. But they are supporting... They did support Otto. I wish I'd chosen that dialogue choice instead. It's good for the heart to have cherished friends. It's fine. Andreas, I was about to say, the bonfire is enough. We will dance until our legs begin to waver. Right, Martin? Would not miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening. You as well, Andreas. Until later. Okay. I guess we can talk to everyone here, right? We can talk to Till? Oh, yeah. Hello, Master Mahler. Evening, Till, enjoying the festival? Very much so. I perhaps feel a tad old for the more active side of celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back the Romans? To the Romans? What's supposed to say? I may have heard that, yes. Solstitium, the sun staying still in the sky, such as it looks like this time of year. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind, rise and fall. But to make up for that, dancing, leaping, songs, joy and mirth. People do seem elated, but I don't think the same applies to Abbot Carnot. Otto's courting danger, I agree. Going against the decrees of the Abbey like so. The festival has always been a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some. And what are we mocking? The fools of the community, most like. The vices folks get up to, especially those more important than us peasants. Overall, I think it brings people together. I wish I could read more about all this. Well, if the Abbey's selling books from their library. I hoped I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Klaus and his printings have proven to be of more use, and a fair bit cheaper. Does this mean you've read the 12 articles? I have. There's not talk to be had on this eve of celebration, Master Mahler. That's fair enough. I see your point. Well, have you maybe come across any interesting tales? I have indeed, Master Mahler. Or, I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo. Strabo? I think that's Strabo. And it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. The noted philosopher and historian. He was actually Greek by birth. I imagine you were reading his Geographica. Yes, that could have been it. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Reti tribe I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. This might be important, given the game seems to be hinting that there's definitely a history of this land, and it feels like we're going to come up to that at some point. He called this place Ratium and described it as a cluster of daub huts and its people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of the locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and the mines. What were they mining? Salt, I guess. It used to be the backbone of this land. What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I would imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. Were they really the same people, or nomads from elsewhere? I guess we may never know. Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself tonight, Master Mahler. Until later. Okay. And then, we talked to Il Peter. And Veronica. Good evening, Andreas. Nice to see you here. Grandpa, look who it is. Hey? Oh, the artist. You're still around? I thought to stay and enjoy the festivities. You call this a festival? Cough, I'm still sick. You haven't seen nothing yet. You're not going to tell the story again, are you? You kids need to learn by heart, else Perkta will run you down. Is this about the wild hunt? Yes, it draws near. Heed my warning. Grandpa. You're getting agitated again. It's not good for your health. Nonsense. I can outlive any bastard out there. So, where was I? The Wild Hunt? Oh, no, I don't want to click that. I want to click the answer. Yes. Did you bring your mask? I didn't realize I was supposed to bring one. Ah, the fools I have to suffer. The masks are to protect us as we banish the witches and spirits into Perkta's path. She punishes all humans she finds in the woods on St. John's Eve, since only witches are out in the wilderness. Kind of explains why Attilia was kind of real happy about the festivities later on. Anyone caught will be turned into animals. No one but a priest can turn you back. Like, I guess I can't imagine a worse punishment. You joke artist, but you won't be laughing when Perkta finds you. Stay indoors tonight. If you want to come outside, stay within the light of St. John's fire. At least St. Satia blesses the herbs in the forest tonight. This night. And the woman will gather the herbs regardless of that bastard abbot. It's certainly important to stockpile some for the winter. Thank you for teaching me more about local traditions. Hey, Big Yorg. You grab some of those ashes with you after the bonfire has died. You grab some of those ashes with you after the bonfire has died down. Fine. Clever, the ashes will be good for the soil in your garden. You're a smart ass for a city boy, eh? Best we drive the cattle across the ashes too. Keeps them from disease. Now that story time is over, how are you enjoying the evening so far, Andreas? I've spoken to a few people here, very enlightening. It's the best time to spend time with your friends. Have you heard anything interesting? Ah, gossip. You two are like the burner in the forest. Smokey, that's the one. Smokey... yeah, that's his name. Oh. Always nosy about other people. Smokey... he's a bit inquisitive, but he's a good man. Yes, he has been fun to hear what people think about St. John's Eve. I'll defend Smokey. I guess at least he's not a bastard like the abbot. I think we've taken enough of Andreas's time, haven't we? Enjoy the night's celebrations until later. Okay, so... we've talked with almost everyone except Werner and Casper. Werner... I don't remember who he is. Okay, before we do this, I need to take a little drink here. All this talking. Okay, let's talk to Werner. Andreas? Salutations, you must be that illustrious artist. Balthazar, I've never heard of him. Balthazar Isengolf. Pleasure to meet you, but call me Balthus, please. It's much more familiar. Master Andreas Mahler, pleased to meet you. Yes, you're Mahler. We all know. Let's cut the long-winded pleasantries. What brings you to Tassing, Balthus? Balthasar has here decided to stay in this godforsaken town for whatever unfathomable reason after his cart broke. It is not unfathomable. I enjoy calming vistas, the peace and quiet. It has been neither lately. You mean with what Otto and the peasants have been saying? Of course that's what I mean. What else would I be talking about? You've gone slow in your old age, Mahler. What is your problem? Maybe I just don't like your face. Peace, my friends. Violence already sparks the air. We cannot risk a fire. Master Mahler, you must come by my workshop soon. I would welcome your opinion on my latest work. What do you mean? He's inventor, of sorts. I make all manner of mechanical contraptions. Ah. For all the use it is. The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further. one step further toward the garbage heap. A very inspiring thought, Baltus. Why, I thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind. Tasking certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and bonfire. Indeed, look at their peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It is built to allow the air and the heat, to flow through it at great speed. And how it roars. It is a clever piece of construction, but I was a clever man. It is a feat almost worthy of a university degree. That's good. These people have natural traditions. They've managed to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is knowledge that hails from preceding generations, lived experience passed along a chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful. You don't need a university education to be smart. Of course you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do. God assigned them their place in the world of the in the order of the world for good reason. There's some merit in learning from the peasants, even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies. Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by the bare pagan originals. It's an affront to Christ. Saint Igus warned against precisely this 1,000 years. Oh, Eligus warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago. Patron saint of goldsmiths, Bishop of Noyon Tournai, worked tirelessly to convert the pagans of Flanders to Christianity. Huh. Where'd this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know anything about me. I've been on the pilgrimage to Aachen. Located at the western edge of the Rhineland, Aachen is an ancient city built, I think I should say built, around thermal baths. It houses the remains of Charlemagne, and as well as many other relics. I have visited the Marian Shrine and stood in the presence of those holy relics. The Marian Shrine, an ornate golden reliquary in Aachen's cathedral. It holds the swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, the Virgin Mary's dress, and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist. So just a bunch of clothes. Okay. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist's beheading cloth was an experience I will never forget. You know who that is. Okay. I've seen the reliquary several times on my visits to Antwerp. It seems to have done you little good. Perhaps you should visit again. Now, let us keep peace in our hearts as brothers in Christ. We're here to celebrate. I'll let you continue with your eating then. Good night. A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Mahler. I would love to exchange ideas. It would be my pleasure. Splendid. Until then. Mahler. Okay, I think we've talked with everyone. Let's pick up Casper. Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tassing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Casper? No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mahler? Please? Oh, this looks like a choice. He could get in trouble. But I feel like, on one hand, it might risk the abbot's anger, but I feel like something's going to happen. I think I finally remember the word I was looking for. Foreshadowing is happening. There's a lot of foreshadowing. So, if Casper is around, he might witness whatever it is. But he also could get in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna let him. I'm not gonna, because if I say no, I feel like I'll probably make Casper unhappy. I'm just I think he's responsible enough. So yes, I promise I won't make trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master. I guess we're going to bed. Okay, hopefully Casper will stay safe. It also kind of makes me wonder, this is an actual location historically, so I wonder what is actually in Tassing, like, nowadays. Okay, this guy's still here. He's just sitting there. And he knows my name, which makes it even more confusing, so I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But I guess we're heading to bed. Go to sleep. Yeah, maybe after I'll go look on Google Maps to look for Tassing. It might be a different name. Oh, we are going into our dream world here. We're gonna meet our friends. Do I have to navigate a labyrinth again? Yes, I do. Oh, it's an actual labyrinth. How do I get there? This is actually a lot more difficult than last time. It looks like there's only one entrance. I have to go up this way. I kind of also wonder what the point of this is. It kind of looks like his brain, almost. Like, he's older now, so it's taking longer for him to process. Oh, that's our wife, Sabine. What is it? She's not saying anything. I'm gonna wait. Come home. I will, soon. You're lying. Sometimes I think you must despise me. But maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Barcelona. Oh. Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? This was never about love, Sabine. Not at first, no. But I suppose it was too much to hope that a seed of tenderness could grow between us. I hate talking to you when you're like this. You hate everything about me. I don't hate you. You don't love me. It doesn't matter. Go back to your books, the only things that make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Who is she referring to? It's not Andreas she's referring to. It's some other person. Stop. Just leave me alone. Just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Maybe he had a son and that son is dead? Which kind of explains Casper in this whole situation. Please. Thank you. This game does... One thing I like about this game, though, it does a fairly good job of not just telling you right away. There's definitely hints of things that you kind of have to... kind of revealed as the game goes on. August, that's our daughter, right? Hello, August. I know you're not going to say anything. You never say anything. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. I'm so tired, August. Do you get tired where you are? The last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you. I couldn't come to the bed, so I stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there. Just waiting for you to say goodnight. Did she lose her voice because of the plague? You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? Oh, did he have an affair? I remember loving her. Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. Oh, that's... Okay, so that's not the daughter, that's their son. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night. I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. Okay. So that is... August is their son. But I don't think he's around anymore. Oh. This is different. What happened to this place? Where is Prester John? And where are Socrates and Saint Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the ship of fools. Melancholia. Oh, perhaps a representation of depression, of his depression. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for Beatrice? You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once. Oh, Beatrice turned into her. I was a voice of caution, of prudence. And now? More and less than caution. The ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair. Too much caution. Melancholia. What happened to you? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of the city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind. Your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. How did it come to this? You have turned your gaze to your own dark center. You know, the courses of your own life. You know how the choices you've made have brought you here. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I need to help someone. Is Casper alright? Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There is still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. Whoa, okay. That was abrupt. Oh, we're waking up for this, huh? Find Casper. Huh, okay, I guess we're going along this path here. I guess we're just going out in our stocking feet in our torch? Is that how this is gonna be? Okay. Let's see what this St. John's Eve is all about. I don't know if it's going to give us any hints of where to go. It'd be the forest, right? So... over here, I guess? Let's go into the forest. There's a lot of commotion tonight. It sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Oh, I don't have a mask on. That might be a problem. With Father Gurnot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. Let's go check Smokey. Nobody here. Okay. We could check the shrine, I guess. Oh. Who was that? Caspar's here for some reason. Master Andreas, what are you doing out here? Caspar, thank God. I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire with Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I left to go see what it was. Killian. Okay, one of the children. Father Gurnot, what are you doing out here? I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the costumed buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and communicate them myself. What was that? Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Let's go back to town and see what's happened. Oh, I guess we're all going together, huh? Sounds like a murder. Oh. Who was that? What'd they drop? Huh, I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who was that running off anyway? It's too hard to tell who's who in these stupid costumes. We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. Werner is dead. Oh no, Werner is here. Who is that? Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltus and Lenhard and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened. Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off from the rat house. It must have been whoever released the rope. And what were you doing during all of this, Lenhard? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. What a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Caspar, look to see if Otto had a note. Oh, it is Otto. Yeah. Huh? Do it. No, Master, there's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. My God! Otto! No, no, no. You. The abbot must have killed him. Uh-oh, here we go. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. How dare you? I won't just stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. Go after him. Wait, no, the abbot was with us. He's innocent. That's right, there was no way he could have killed Otto. Grab the artist and the boy too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Caspar, run! Oh geez, the villagers are chasing us to the... We're gonna hide in the abbey? I don't have any shoes on. What the hell? This is very... This is not what I expected at all. Okay. I'm just still clicking on the right-hand side of the screen. Brothers, to the library now. He ran through the church. This way. Gonna lock themselves in the library? They've locked the door. Andreas, get out of the way. Otto's death demands justice. The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true, he did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward? Killer? Andreas, move. If you go after Gernot, the real killer will get away. I don't like his stance any more than you, but violence is not the answer here, Peter. Go after Gernot, the real killer will get away. No mercy. No. I don't think any answer would help there. If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them. You've all gone mad. Look, Gernot wasn't the only one who disagreed or disliked Otto. There must be someone else who killed him. But he's not the culprit here. It doesn't seem like the abbot could really kill Otto, does it? Fine, damn it. You got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. Oh, we're doing this again. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. Eva, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. One day to do all this. Oh, we're going... Wow. Okay. The peasants are really convinced that Gernot killed Otto, but it was impossible. Oh. Peter's temper gone the way. The abbot is an easy target because he was at odds with Otto and his cause. Master Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why'd you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? Everyone deserves justice, Caspar. You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So, who do you think it did it then? Where do we even start? I actually have no idea either. I hope the game outlines where we should start here. We should talk to Lenhart. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. Lenhart. I don't think we've talked with him too much. I don't seem to remember. So, Lenhart. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to. Yeah, maybe. Oh, and what about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. I think that's something else. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. Yeah, we can talk to Martin, but I don't think it was him. It would be worth talking to Martin to see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who would want to kill Otto. Good idea. Who else? I can't think of anyone else who would want to kill Otto. Oh, I wonder if this depends on who who we talked to beforehand. Huh. Maybe I should have explored the town a bit more. Oh well. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? If they're a good Christian, they would, but there's definitely some people in the town who don't really follow the faith. They follow the old ways. Probably not, that would be foolhardy. Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the seal of confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk would all come in to confess. Oh yeah, one of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. We could also ask around at the Golden Hand. Travelers might have seen her something useful. People will tell outsiders anything. They might have heard something we missed. Well, but the person who ran by us in the forest, they were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. That is a good clue. Right. We have to find the source of those flowers in the woods. Maybe that could give us some connection, some sort of connection to the killer. Oh. Oh wait, I know this flower. It's a marsh marigold that grows in wet, shaded woods. Perhaps around the shrine into Saint Sasha, the large tree in the area would provide the adequate environment. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance at finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. Okay, so we could try to look at the flower. The Golden Hand. Could find his land house in the meadow. Just outside town. Leinhard Mitter was with Beltis. Okay, we're at the Golden Hand now. We could start with that first. So let's go downstairs here. Oh, hi kid. I don't think Hannah can talk to us. Hello, Master Mahler. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You were pretty vocal against Otto in the town commons. What was that about? Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt, especially now. We've already had one death in Tassing. We don't need another. We don't need any more. That doesn't explain why you spoke out. Otto never advocated for violence. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. We need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. What Otto wasn't advocating for scared me. Well, it's hardly better now. Otto was the only thing holding Peter back. It's true. Dear God, I hadn't considered that. And we actually got through to her. I pray this ends quickly. I should get back to work. If you need anything else, Master Mahler, just let me know. Okay. You made our point there. Joshua. Okay, I want to talk to... Actually, Killian, does it? Okay, oh yeah, so Casper went with Killian. I could talk to Nico, but I want to talk with this... just random dude here. Samuel. Nope, you're just gonna say hello. Okay. You're of no help. Let's talk with this new person. Okay, apparently you're not interesting either. What about this one? Master Mahler, is there anything I can do for you? Nico, have you heard anyone in here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but, you know. Yeah, you know. Exactly. Like they had something to do with it. No, oh no, I think I'd remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at, or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy a round for everyone and you can have the run of the place. You'll be free. You'll be here a while though. Okay, so if I do this, I will spend the morning doing this. I'll leave it as an option. But I don't know if that's going to give us anything. Again, we only have 1 day, so really our choices are limited here. I think we should go see what the flower is about. Let's go take a look at what that is. So the forest. Oh, I don't know if Smokey would know anything. Let's take a look here. Let's talk to Smokey. Oh, hello, Master Mahler. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I'm well enough, I guess. Vasilov went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to either. I'm always partial to a few new tidbits of information. Do tell, Smokey. Yeah, half the years in testing will be burning by the end, Master Mahler. And nearly all of them in the Abbey. Oh. I did see... What's another Imperial Reichspost courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Imperial Reichspost. Private mail service run by the Thurn and Taxis family and approved by the Roman Empire. Huh. Brother Guy dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than the Abbot is letting on. Oh. Okay, interesting. I heard the Abbey was struggling... Actually, does that happen often? Once or twice a month. Odd with what the Abbot has been saying about the Abbey struggling. Suspicious. Doesn't help that the Abbot has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief, then. What sort of mischief? I'd wager Johann and Kat will find some corner to play in again. Johann and Kat. Oh, those two. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigitte might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall too. Okay, those two. Alright. They've been swimming out there for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out from the Abbot's eye. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see you in town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here, but the new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. You could still support them. I don't want to get involved. I'm fine as I am. Staying neutral, huh? Staying neutral as the town gossiper, you see. Supporting them would be the proper Christian thing to do, I guess. But wouldn't have any of them done the Christian thing for me. That's fair enough. The Christian way is to help without expecting anything in return. It's the giving that counts. Easy for men of means to be benevolent. All I want is fairness. Decency. I've given them my work for years, but they refuse to treat me right. They mock me for my... What is that word? Blind faith, since I have to keep a constant eye on the kiln, for days on end and can't go to church as often. They laugh at the way I stink. I can't help that, you know? You know, you're right, you don't owe them shit. Ungrateful bastards is what they are. Ah well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mahler. Until later, Smokey. Until then. Okay, that gave us general knowledge, but that didn't really give anything related to the murder, so... that doesn't help us very much. Check the shrine out. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is the forest. There's nothing to inspect on the shrine. Where does this go? Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where that mysterious costume figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though. Okay. It says Nymphamium. That's a weird name. So that's also an option. It sounds like we can only do 2 things, though. Right? Because... yeah. So we could go for the flower. Could go to the hand. We go talk to Lenhart. Okay, actually this summarizes it pretty much. So, Lenhart, the golden hand, or the flowers. I feel like maybe we should go see Lenhart. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So, Lenhart... oh, there's actually another one at the mill, too. Does the Abbey have anything? Let's see, Abbey... no. Okay. There's something at the mill? So let's go... there's an icon at the mill, but that's not really mentioned. I think I'm gonna just check the mill and see what's going on there. It's a little strange. Elsa. Hello, forgive me, I've forgotten your name. Master Mahler, Master Artist. Andreas Mahler, Master Artist. Whoops. You must be Ellen Müllerin, the miller's wife. Oh yes, that's me. My husband has been talking about your arrival. We're pleased you've done so well for yourself. Thank you, I see the mill's been doing well. Lenhart works relentlessly to keep it in good condition. He's very proud of it. It's, unique in these parts, inspired by the designs used in the north. So it's very profitable too, and that's what's important to Lenhart. Who is this young man? Casper, my apprentice. Hello, mistress. Oh, you must meet my darling Paul. He would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. Just not where Lenhart can see. I'm sure we can arrange that. That would be delightful, Master Mahler. Thank you both. You're most welcome, Else. I must now return to my work, Master Mahler, until later. Until then. Interesting relationship there. Oh, there's Paul. Hello, Master Mahler. Hello, you're Paul, right? I don't think we spoke the last time I was in Tassing. Yeah, I was just a kid then. How you doing? I'm alright. Dad keeps talking about his new gun. It scares me. I understand, Paul, while we were traveling we saw rows of soldiers carrying guns. They're brutish weapons, deadly when handled by the inexperienced, even for hunting. That's why it scares me. Dad likes to show it off, but he hasn't used it much. Stop trying to act like he's better than everyone else. Maybe he'd be a better shot. That may be a blessing. I hope so. I should go. Forget I said anything, Master Mahler. Please. Until later. Until then. It might be actually difficult, now I'm thinking about it, it might be actually difficult to get any information from Lenhart at this point. So maybe... this is kind of difficult. I'm just gonna... So that's Lenhart. So then the fourth one is down here. I guess at the crime scene? I'm gonna go take a look. Oh. Oh, I guess I can't get around here. Here we go. So it'd be over here, I think. You can talk to Till, maybe. Oh, okay. Where is this other... Our Lady... Oh, this is to look for anyone confessing. That is an option. We actually haven't been inside here for at all. Attilia's here. Andreas, enjoyed the bonfire? Up until the murder, I suppose. It only seemed to happen when you're here. What are you doing back here anyway? I came to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Why? He can't hear you. He's gone. Seems like a strange response for a woman who made a shrine to her dead husband. I don't think he can hear me, idiot. It's for me. I'm not going to spend my few remaining years on this earth moaning over his grave. Do you work for Father Thomas? Work for? I'm his slave. I clean his damn church. Damn church. And keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the Baron was murdered, I lost my home. That bastard, the abbot, took it from me. Now I have to rely on the charity of the church. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish there were a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men there. I understand. You don't. You can't. No matter. Do you know anything about Otto's murder? No, why should I? And why do you care? I'm just asking. You never know who might have seen or heard something. Well, I haven't. Are we done? Yes, until later. Fine. As pleasant as ever. Oh, that's the same labyrinth we saw in his mind. This must be the labyrinth the church is named after. Interesting. There's Father Thomas. He's actually in his regalia. Oh, Andreas, what have you come back to? This is all awful, just awful. I should never have allowed Klaus to publish the 12 articles. This is what happens when common people get agitated by reading nonsense. What's the alternative? Forbidding them from reading? Sometimes, yes. I don't like that position. Just because the commoner has learned to read does not mean he can fully comprehend any book he finds. Some of these texts are written to inflame passions. They're not all written with modest intentions. Oh, okay. I can see that point of view, I guess. These pamphlets, these books, can make people crazed, furious. Sister Amelie and I have seen what happens when good people become part of a mob. Sister Amelie. Oh yeah, she's the one that gets visions. What do you mean? Before we came to Tassing, I was the priest at a town near a Benedictine convent. The town was full of good people. But the good people were whipped into a panic by an educated neighbor, the town doctor. He had read the Malleus Maleficarium. That sounds familiar. Hammer of Witches, a treatise on witchcraft, published in Speyer in 1486. Theologians at the University of Cologne condemned the book as unethical and not in line with Catholic doctrine. Despite this, the book has enjoyed widespread popularity. The Witch Hunting Manual. The author was driven out of Innsbruck, wasn't he? Yes, the word of that had not reached our doctor. One thing the book's author and the doctor shared was a contempt for and hatred of women. Ugh. In the convent, the doctor saw a coven of witches. Oh dear. That's not good. In Sister Amelie, he saw not a mystic, but a woman possessed by evil spirits, speaking blasphemy. But surely the magistrate didn't believe that. The local magistrate. No, he did not. But that didn't matter. The doctor inflamed his neighbor's fears. No matter what I did, no matter what I said, it made no difference. They wouldn't listen to reason. They wouldn't even listen to scripture. I feel like in a sort of indirect way, Father Thomas is giving us some advice, because in the same light, even if we give them, if we talk to villagers and try to reason with them, that's not going to work. And also, they're not, you know, the abbey, they're trying to burn down the abbey, so obviously they're not going to listen to scripture either. So they're all based on emotions. So maybe that's worth thinking about. In the dead of night, they gathered at the convent and set fire to it. Sister Amelie was lucky to escape with her life. Oh, she was there. The rest of the nuns were not as fortunate. So I am all too aware of what can happen when a mob forms. I should have known it would happen again. This is my fault. You can't blame yourself for this, Father. Why not? I share more than a small measure of responsibility. What did you do? You think that Otto's death would have shocked the farmers into abandoning a hopeless cause? No, that's not what would happen. It's only inflamed them. Do what you can to keep the peasants calm. I'm still looking for Otto's killer. I will, but I fear this has gone beyond my control. I suppose there's no good fretting about what's already happened. I have to minister to the people of the town as best I can given the circumstances, and pray for the best. Speaking of which, I need to hear confessions for the townsfolk. It's a passing tradition after St. John's Eve, in case they got up to any mischief that can't wait until Easter. I have to give priority to the locals, of course. But if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. Not right now, Father, but thank you. Of course. So how would we hear confessions? There's a window there. And there's probably an option to do it somewhere. Let's maybe look out on the outside here. Or maybe it's not happening yet. That's also a possibility. It might be only happening in the afternoon. Okay. I guess I have to choose something. I feel like... Let's go into the forest. I want to see what's in the forest. Hopefully it's not... I feel like one of these might be a dead end. That's my worry here. But I need to choose something here. So let's just go... Let's go into the forest. Also, we could also... Actually, is there possibly anything else over here? There's the waterfall. And then the old salt mine where we saw the grave. Oh. Yeah, this is still here. 2 innocents. Yeah, that phrase again. Tassing's old salt mine, how the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Imperial Road, also called the Via Imperi, the Imperial Road links Venice in the south with Stettin on the Baltic Sea in the north. It passes through Verona, Innsbruck, Nuremberg, and many other cities along the way. It also brings thousands of travelers to Tassing Kirsa every year. That's interesting to know. Okay, let's go to the forest. We did see that person that ran away in a panic. It's not clear, though, if they were actually related to the murder, though. Ready to see where this goes, Master? Yeah, let's see where this goes. Oh. Oh, these are like Roman ruins. What are these buildings? What is this place? It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow. Look, Master Andreas, the flowers. Ah, finally. Maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. Okay. Oh, there's lots to look here. A Roman depiction of a nymph. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. This is the only space in Tassing where these could have grown. The damp ground and dim lighting are ideal for marsh marigolds. Good thing I picked that. Pick that background. What's this? Another inscription. It's still in good shape. Tassiae nymphae. That looks like a number, LM. Also this one that's 3 over there. Oh, there's a costume here. Is that what it looks like, Master Andreas? Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. We're assuming they're the killer. So much for us finding in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside. More flowers? Oh my goodness. When Florin examined the coat of Baron Ruffogel, we... Whoa. I have you, Master Andreas. Casper, go get help. I won't let you fall. It's not a long drop, just get someone to bring a rope. I can't abandon you, Master. Bringing me a rope isn't abandoning me. I suppose that is true. No. Dang it. Well, we're both down here now. I'm gonna explore these ruins. I'm excited about this. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I've heard anything. I guess that wasn't really that long of a fall. Important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here. Of course, Master. I wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing, can you? I'm going to look around and see if I can find a way out. It's just darkness. Oh, there seems some stairs here. What's this? The water is murky. I can't see the bottom. Oh, Casper's got a light. Does this work? I must admit, I'm impressed. I just remembered how flammable those brush rags are. Why were you carrying around the flint and steel? Well, you never know when you might need some fire. Of course. What is this place? A cistern. It must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct. The aqueduct in the meadow? I suppose so. Then all we need to do is follow it back. Perhaps. I also noticed there were things up near the top that we didn't get to see. I feel like we might have missed that. But I guess we'll figure out how to get out of here. Stairs. There's a door up to the lower aqueduct. Okay. Oh, this looks blocked off. It looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master. It must lead toward the town. It looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through? I don't know. It seems risky. I can do it, Master Andreas. Alright, but be careful. Of course, Master, I'll be right back. Oh, he's gonna leave the torch here? Oh, he's back. You were gone longer than I expected. Are you alright, Casper? I think so. What'd you find? I don't know. It was very dark and I felt strange. It's not a way out. What do you mean you felt strange? Like I wasn't supposed to be there and it smelled strange, like something old. It's a good thing you came out then. Now then, let's keep looking for a way out. Of course, Master Andreas. I feel like whatever's behind here is a pretty big thing, but it's not really clear. It smelled strange. It's not really clear what it would be. We don't know where that goes. I guess that keeps going up. Actually, so I guess we'll just go in here for now. Oh, another one. Where do you think this goes? Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out. I don't think I can squeeze through that gap. We need to find something to move the rock, something to give us leverage. Wait. Huh? Does he hear something? Never mind, let's find a way out of here. What did you... I was able to escape through all this heavy rubble. We need to find something to get leverage on these rocks. I don't think I heard anything there. That was a bit strange. If we walk all the way up here, what's over here? Oh. Oh, we're at the end of the... Oh, I see. Jump across? Really? You're just gonna do it? I don't know if... Can Casper do it? Ooh, okay, good. Okay, that was not a problem then. Upper Aqueduct Convent. Where the heck is this going? Okay, there's this, whatever this is. Okay, that looks like stairs, but I'm kind of curious. Upper Aqueduct Crypt. Okay, hold on. Let's go explore that room. It did go straight up, but I don't necessarily want to go there quite yet. Stairs. And then, oh, it's a grate of some sort. Where is this? There's a big grate. Maybe we can get out that way. It's too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. Oh, it's someone's home. It looks like a kitchen? The Abbey kitchen. What else is up there? Up here. Oh, the Abbey kitchen. I don't think so. It's big, though. Of course, we must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns? No. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be? I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? Don't think so because there's this big urn and bucket here. There's something heavy above me. I can only lift it a little and I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach... What is that? I got a fire poker. That might come in handy. Hold on to it for now. Of course, master. Okay, so you could use that to go all the way back down to the rocks. But I'm curious what the crypt is over here. I feel like this does feel like a humongous tangent, though. I don't think it relates to the murder at all. Which is unfortunate. What's this part here? Looks like some door. Is that a door? It appears to be so, a strange one. Where does it go? I'll try to nudge it. Why is he sleeping here? It must be another secret entrance into the abbey. Another? While I was investigating the Baron's death, I found a secret entrance from the abbey's library to the crypt. Could the abbot use this door to escape? Escape to where? We can't even find our way out. That's a fair point. It's possible that the abbot doesn't even know it's here. What's that sound, master? Snoring? Is someone sleeping on the other side of the door? If my shoving isn't waking them up, they're either dead, drunk, or knocked out. What should we do, master? We already have the poker from the convent kitchen. We can try that on the stone to try to get out. Of course. Okay, so that's not a option. Oh, and then there's another blockage. There's nothing to say about this one. Okay, I guess we'll just use the fire poker then, since that seems to be the only thing available to us right now. I guess it sounds like that goes to the crypt of the abbey. That's worth knowing about. That goes to the kitchen. This will probably be useful information later, perhaps. Oh wait, this kind of also implies that the murderer must have... Oh, it might be someone in the abbey then, because they would have... They could have used any of the other... those other secret passageways. And the costume was right next to the hole there. Okay. So we at least have... Yeah, this does seem to imply the murderer's escape route. Assuming they didn't... You know, they did actually use these tunnels. Okay, let's use the fire poker here. Try using the fire poker from the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. It's a lot of rocks. Okay. Wait, I still hear something. What do you hear? Oh, interesting. Lenhart, you shouldn't have come here during the day. I had to. The farmers are out for blood. Oh, Hannah's from the inn. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is juicy. Okay. And? Don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone. Ah. Now he is. I didn't kill him. Did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of the note, you stupid cow. Because of the note that sent you into hysterics. What note? Because you're behaving like a woman who committed a murder and is afraid of being caught. How could that... Stop. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. So Lenhart is claiming he didn't. But Hannah hasn't answered the question. Needed the idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist Andreas? He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick... Okay. Okay, there's an affair going on. Yep, Lenhart. I see. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. They're both cheating on their partners. Of course, I'm sorry. And we just exit out there, huh? Oh, it's right next to the aqueduct. I see where we are. Wow, that's some fortuitous timing that we've listened in on that conversation. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that make her want to kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Curacao. There'd hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she'd kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. Nico being the husband. Yeah. But first, let's go back to the whole Golden Hand and clean up. People will get suspicious if we walk around town like this. Good idea, Master. Hannah and Lenhart. Oh, I guess that's the only one thing we could have done? Because it's already end of the day already, so... Shoot. Okay, I think we're going to just follow along with this. Just take it all the way to its end. I'm not sure if talking to Lenhart would be productive right now. Also, it's time to eat, so I guess we could eat at the inn. Ah, Master Muller, I'm glad I caught you. Would you and Casper like to join us for supper? That's very awkward. Is that what we should be choosing here? Let's see. Casper and I overheard Anna Bergergen speaking with Leonard Miller. She was glad someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened pilgrim visits to the shrine of St. Moritz, which would have been disastrous for the Golden Hand. Also, it's clear she's having an affair with the Miller. Is that what I want to do? Talk to the others first here. Hey, Killian, do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something wrong with your room? No, I just wanted to know if you'd noticed anything odd about your mother lately. Oh, excuse me. Odd how? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Oh, well, sometimes, I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but lately she's been leaving during sext to have sex. She says she brings food over to the townsfolk at the Wrath House. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Go on. Mom left in a hurry one night when I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note. Oh. He will destroy the Abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz, the rat house, after St. John's fire. He will destroy the Abbey. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz. I'm really starting to suspect someone in the Abbey. It has to be someone in the Abbey writing these notes. I remember this, but in the first part of the game, we already eliminated Guy and Adok, but maybe they are capable of it? It's possible. There's also a bunch of other brothers. I hope it's not Matthew or Rudiger, because those two guys are cool. There's also, yeah, some other ones. He will destroy the Abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz. He is referring to Otto, I guess? Another note. I've seen several like this before. Oh, but what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means the bonfire. Could one of the guests have left the note? I don't think so, Master Mahler. I found it tucked under the money chest. And the note could have been one of your parents. Been for one of your parents then, but why? I don't know. I don't want anyone to destroy the Abbey, even if the abbot is cruel to the peasants. I'll keep that from happening, Killian, don't worry. I hope the note helps, Master Mahler. Just don't tell Mom or Dad, alright? This note might have bigger connections than you think, Killian. I should get back to work. See you later, Master Mahler. Till then. Killian's note. Okay. Okay, so we talked to Killian. Let's talk to Samuel? Who is this guy? He's still there. Alright. Let's talk to Nico then. Master Mahler, if it's not too forward, I was wondering if you would do my family the honor of joining us for a meal. Actually, I'd like to talk to you about your wife. Anna? What about her? Do you know what she gets up to over by the Roman ruins? Yes. Oh, he knows about it. I'm sorry, it must be hard for you. Quite, but I love her. And I have to think of Killian. I just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her. I don't often understand my wife either. What are we to do? I don't know. Have an affair as well? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that'll solve everything. It's fun to see that answer here. All I know is that something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. Believe me, I know. Stand up to her and carve out some path toward happiness. I don't know. How? Before you can solve your marriage, there's a bigger problem you need to think about. Oh, what? Oh, I'm not going to be able to persuade him at all. I don't have any other things going for this. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Really? She never said anything about Otto to you? No, never. She never did. Now please leave me be. As you wish. Until later. Until then. I'm not sure... It's not really clear to me why sympathizing with her if his affair made it go down, but also there were no positives, so I don't know if we needed to do something else before that check. In trying to get we could have a meal, but I think that's going to be the most awkward meal ever. I don't know, I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, let's see here. I think I'm gonna see if we can get a meal somewhere else. Probably not with Lenhart. That also seems incredibly awkward. Father Thomas probably already did his confession, so I don't think this is gonna help us either. Where else can we... Is the Zimmerman house or Balthazar? Balthazar might know something because he was with Lenhart. Maybe. The Zimmerman. I've never been in the Zimmerman house yet. Eva's here. Oh, Andreas. I'm so sorry, Eva. I knew something like this would happen. He believed in what he was doing. I know he was doing the right thing, but Andreas, I was so scared. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I'm sure your family will help you, Eva. You have enough problems without needing to take care of me. And a baby. I'm sorry, Andreas. I'm just so tired. When was the last time you ate something, Eva? Oh, I'm not sure. I should eat something for Otz's sake. Would you mind sitting with me? This is an option, but I'm not sure if it's gonna give us information. It would tell us more about Otto, though, maybe. I don't know. If we're actually, maybe we should just go back to the inn then, because if we are suspecting her, Hannah, maybe that is the thing we should be doing. It does sound like Yeah, I think Lenhart's in the clear. I don't think it's him. So, yeah, let's have the awkward meal. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's do it. Andreas, welcome. It's always a pleasure to have new conversation at our table about what's been going on in town. Yes, a fresh perspective is always welcome. The inn always benefits from different opinions. I'm always happy to share my thoughts. Thank you for having us. Good. Let us tuck in. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. So, Master Mahler, I hear that this is a return visit to Tassing. Has the town changed much since your last visit? The Golden Hand is new. Having an inn is a big change in such a small town as Tassing. Yes, the peasants especially took their time in getting used to us. The monks up at the abbey have always been gracious, though. True, but the abbot is firm in his dealings. He does seem like a prickly sort of man. You have no idea. The abbot was harsh before, but he seems much more severe now. I understand his need to enforce the rules, but being needlessly strict is different. Pork and bread pottage. Pork pie. Oh, you have salmon too. I'll have the salmon first. Otto had been getting more and more vocal with his speeches. I'm sure you heard his most recent one, Andreas. I want to support the peasants in their troubles, but I do worry that Otto's death will stir up more trouble than it's worth for the inn. The peasants aren't bothering us, Nico. They need to speak their minds. Besides, their coin counterbalances any lost revenue from the abbey and its guests. Interesting. It's almost like she's actually wanting the peasants to do this. I think Otto had the right idea. These restrictions had gone on too long. What's a little trouble if it brings reprieve to the peasants? Doing the right thing is always best, but I don't know how involved I ought to get in the whole business. The matter's not for us to decide anyway. Hey, I did hear Ulrich say he saw more of the Duke's soldiers near town today. That's nothing but a rumor, Killian. Oh, we do know about the letters. It sounds like maybe the abbot might be trying to get more soldiers here. That could be a possibility. That could cause problems for Tassing, especially if the abbot gets involved. Well, I don't think the abbot would call the soldiers into town to start trouble. You've seen soldiers more recently, Andreas. What do you think? Times are changing, and the peasants know it. The abbot had better keep up if he wants to keep the peace. True. If the abbot had agreed to deal with the peasants' demands, then all would be resolved quickly. Peter didn't seem like he would take no for an answer. The abbot and Peter are both stubborn men. By the grace of God, things can be resolved peaceably. Not likely. She's putting up a front. Hannah, you were pretty vocal after Otto's speech the other day. Really? You spoke up, Mom? I thought you said you weren't going to get involved, Hannah. Oh, I'm just looking for the peasants. I didn't think my few words would cause any harm. A single word can make a big impact like ripples in a pond. Wise words, Master Mahler. No matter what happens, we are a part of the community. Being involved in what happens is important. Speaking of the community, I should get back to work. Yes, there's always much to do. Thank you for sharing your perspective, Andreas. This didn't really give too much insight. You're welcome back anytime, especially so Killian can learn more from Casper's well-behaved example. Mom. 10 hours remain. So it is Compline. We could go to sleep, but it feels like we still have things to do. Right? So let's check the map here. Or maybe not. It looks like the only thing to do is to sleep. Can only investigate one thing, huh? That really doesn't give you much time to do anything, right? Can we go outside? I'm just gonna look around and see. No, that they're locked. There are the ruins there. Can I go back to the forest, maybe? Let's see. Because there were some things we missed before we fell into the ruins. So here... Nope, there's no option to go back there. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, we only had enough time to do one thing. I just hope... I don't know what else we could be doing here. We talked to... It suggested that Otto was going to destroy the abbey in the hand of St. Moritz. Okay, I guess there's nothing else to do then. Another murder. Investigating one murder. We couldn't do this. We decided not to talk to Lenhart. I think it's not Lenhart, it sounds like, so... Okay, so in that case, let's go to sleep, I guess. I don't know what else to do. I kind of feel like Last time I think we had at least 2 opportunities to do things. Now we only have 1, so it kind of feels a little bit like, have I actually done everything, or did I screw something up? I kind of feel like that right now. Oh. Oh, Andreas, get up. Wake your boy too. Peter, what are you doing here? All doing here? We're getting you. You're needed in the commons. Let's go. We'll be asking the questions, Mahler. Alright, we'll get dressed and be along. I guess it's happening. Casper, wake up. Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the others want us there. Will we be alright, Master Andreas? Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine. I'm making a lot of choices to care for Casper's safety. I hope that it says he'll be remembered, so hopefully it does all add up. Alright, now that everyone's here, we can start. Start what? We're holding a trial for Otto's murderer. You're the one with the evidence. Mad? Are you mad? What about the law? We should wait for a judge, not do this ourselves. Woke me up for a trial. We don't have the time, Mahler. While we have the abbot, we can find justice on our own terms. If we lose this advantage, Father Gurnot will make sure no one ever investigates Otto's death. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on, I've barely had a day to investigate. I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. It's just definitely turning into a witch hunt here. We better fucking decide, Mahler, or you can watch that damn Abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. I have a woman in labor right next door. This behavior is shameful. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it will be on your souls. Agnes is right. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, give Andreas a little more time. Oh, we do get a little bit more time. Fine. Andreas, you've got until that baby is born. After that, we'll claim our justice. Uh-oh. Good evening. Is it customary in Tassing that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night? We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Fromberg. I'm here on behalf of Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you have been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you have been disputing conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Kirsau. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes, but his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and monks of Kirsau within the Abbey. That was fast. This is insult. This is rebellion. For this there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Kirsau Abbey and release the Abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and Abbey in force. As certain as night follows of day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. Oh boy, stakes are getting higher. We never wanted to threaten the Abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were necessary since the townsfolk are also suffering under the Abbot's increased taxes. The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and the use of the forest for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the abbot is released unharmed. And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing or for fishing? The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little, save steel and fire. Sunset tomorrow. Well, there goes the messenger. Oh boy. Okay. We got some more opportunities to investigate then. Let's take a look. So, need to act quickly to convince the mob the abbot is innocent. So, I don't know how far I can get with the proprietress. And I don't think Lenhart's the... Talking to Lenhart might get information. I don't think it's him. Well, let's continue. You must want a break from all the work sometimes, a way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. I know what you do by the Roman ruins. Oh God. How did you know? Did Lenhart tell you? It's not hard to figure out. Does Nico know? Yes, he does know. Oh God, Lord save me. Damn it, Andreas, what do you want from me? What matters the most? The truth. A gift endowed onto humanity by God above. The truth is that Lenhart is a handsome man, strong and forthright. He knows what he wants, a proper man. Not like Nico. Nico is so boring, weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I see, so when it comes to tough choices... Ah, shit. I bet you do whatever it takes to keep the inn running. By God, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagreed with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? Look around, is Tassing better with him dead? First you hold the ruin of my family over my head, and now this? Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. He's been pretty denying it. No, Hannah, sorry to bother you. Okay, is that the end of that then? Yeah, I feel like I'm not making the right choice. I'm definitely not making the right choices here. We're not getting anywhere there. Shoot. Yeah, this is not going well. It's also not really clear what I should be doing, right? Like... I guess we can do the golden hand. And talk to some of these locals. Maybe they know something. Have you given any more thought to buying the house a round of drinks? You'll be here a while if you do. Yes, I'm willing to give it a try. Have a seat then. Folk filter in as they finish their work for the day. Oh, that's a lot of people. Hey. Andreas here says he's buying drinks for everyone. Before we get too excited, I'd like to say a few words about the man Tassing just lost, Otto Zimmerman. I know it's hard to think about anything but the Duke's soldiers right now, but just listen for a moment. Oh, you're gonna make a speech. Otto was a good man. Otto was an ordinary man. Otto was a good man. He stuck up for the people in this town. And he was a loving husband to Eva and a good father to Utz. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. Saint Peter is Christian evangelist and the first bishop of Rome, patron saint of fishing. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. To Otto. Everyone, please exercise moderation. Do not drink too heavily in Otto's memory. You aren't Lutherans. The most prominent of the Protestant branches, Lutherans, were banned from propagating their ideas in the Holy Roman Empire and suffered severe persecution for their beliefs. Hehe, too late. Okay, now everyone's here. It feels a little weird to do that after dealing with those two there, but can we finally talk to this guy? Yeah, we can. Andreas Mahler, right? You're staying here at the Golden Hand, aren't you? Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name? People say you got the Abbey's prior killed a few years back. He got himself killed. Fair enough. If I die on the battlefield by someone else's hand, I still put myself out there. I was just telling young Hans and Fabian about the life of a Landsknecht. He is kind of dressed like one of those. Yeah, a little poofy clothes there. Mercenaries found throughout the Holy Roman Empire in service of the... They are known for their colorful and flamboyant fashion, their ferocity, their short lifespans. That's a kind of a fun life to have, I guess. What's the pay like? Is it dangerous? 4 gulden a month, and yes, it's dangerous. Mind you that you do have to pay. You do have to pay for your own equipment. How much? 13 to 15 gulden. Damn, that's more than 10. Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 gulden? Oh no, I don't have any gulden. See what I'm dealing with here, Mahler? You boy. Me? Yes, you look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Want to join up? The boy is my apprentice. Oh, my apologies. No offense intended. I understand your instincts, though. Casper is a fine lad. I'll never let you down, Master Andreas. Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time? We're playing Landsknecht. I'm not familiar with the game. I'll explain the rules as we go. They're simple. Want to play? I guess. Sure. Oh, we're playing a game. The rules are simple enough. Pay attention, boys. If you forget everything else, remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you. You want to see a card that matches what's in front of you get dealt into the center. That means you win. That matches what's in front of you. If you see matching cards going into the discard pile, your chances of winning are going down. Because there's only 4 of a kind in the deck. Now, at the start of each hand, everyone has to ante in money to play. With 4 players, we each ante a penny. After the ante, the dealer shuffles and then deals 1 card to each player at the table, starting with himself. Okay. All cards are dealt face up in the game, so we all know what we're dealing with. The value of the card is only important if we run through the whole deck, but it may influence your strategy. In this game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, then the farmer. Queen, king, farmer. Okay. Each turn you can raise by the ante, stay, or fold from the game. What is this? Is it? I don't know what this is. It's a B? What kind of card is this? Okay, there's 4 in the... Okay, I don't know what these cards are. This is a little confusing. Stay. However, if any player raises, every other player must meet the raise. 5, 6, 7. Guess I'll bet. When all players are finished, we deal 3 cards into the discard pile. Then we bet again. Okay. So we didn't have any... Why is he... Okay, so this villager on the left is not playing it right because 2 1s came out. Then 1 goes in the middle. If it matches any player's card, that player wins. I see. If it doesn't match, we go through another round until someone wins or we run out of cards. 7, 6, 2. Okay. Okay, it seems simple enough. I haven't seen any other Bs, so I think we'll just keep betting. Why are you still in this? Oh, wait. Okay, you got very lucky there. What the hell? That's the only one left. Congrats, Hans, you would have won the money if we were playing a real hand. If we run out of cards, the highest card wins. If multiple players have higher cards, the highest suit wins. Leaves high, followed by hearts, bells, and acorns at the bottom. Leaves, hearts, bells. So... Leaves are... So that's the lowest one. That's an acorn. Wow, the cards in this era are very different. That's a leaf. That's a heart. So spade, heart, bells, and then acorn. Okay. Alright, let's play a real game now. Seven... B. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, he got a match. Okay. Now that one hand has been dealt, the dealer hands a deck to the player on his left. He is now the dealer for the next hand. Okay. A 3. I'll stay. Oh, can we have some beer, Samuel? Why not? Master Mahler's paying. You are boys, enjoy. Thanks. I like Mistress Hannah. Dad says she brings food to the men working on the rat house. My dad says she's always over there. Seems weird. Maybe it's just Christian charity. Come on, boys, back to the game. 7, 7, 4. I'll bet. Why is the queen higher than the king? Because Our Lady is the patron of all Landsnecks. I chose to honor her in this way. 2, 5, 6. I don't have the highest card here. That's a 1. That doesn't help. I keep betting here. Another 1. The chances of a 3 showing up are pretty high here. Nope, that's not it. Okay, there's 1 3 that's gone. You're looking for a king. I'll bet. Oh, he folded. I see. Okay, my chances are not good here. Let's stay. You want to bet? Okay. Another 5. Seven. Okay, there are no more 3s. I cannot win here. So... yeah, I'm gonna fold. There we go. Jesus. Maybe I shouldn't have spent so much. Yeah, I'll continue. Why not? Till all my money's gone. A 2? Oh, that's terrible. Should I wait for the next hand? I don't know. Have you traveled far, Samuel? I suppose all over the Empire and down south. Nevera, Milan, Pavia. Must be really far away. I never heard of any of those places. Pavia? I heard about that battle, I think. You fought the French? French and Italian. So it's two. Beat them all. I saw the King of France humiliated as my brothers took him prisoner and led him from the field. If I die in my sleep tonight, I can say that I basked in glory for one day of this miserable life. A 6. Oh, Hounds wins that one. I'm running out of money here. I'll continue. A 7. King 5, 4. Sure. Oh, dang it. Samuel wins. Oh, well, I only have so much money left. This is not looking good here. If I have no more money, how can I... do I just fold? Oh, okay, no, I just don't... I see. Oh, it's kind of free then. I'm just all in. I see. King... nope. He folded. A 2... nope, nothing for anyone there. Oh, come on. What the hell is that? Looks like you're out, Andreas. Tough luck. Not my day, I suppose. It's alright, Master Andreas. I know you did your best. Aw, thanks, Casper. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Lose everything. I got that's my... I just got achievement. Lose everything at Langsquid. Nice. Visiting the Wrath House. Oh, wait a minute. That actually gave us a clue for this part then. So, hold on. The Golden Hands customers are enjoying... okay, no, that's not... There we go. Fabian mentioned that Hannah's frequent visits to the rat house seemed odd. She maybe have been inspecting the site for a convenient way to kill Otto. Okay, well, we can also talk to some other people, I think. There's Martin. Oh, those are some... oh, those guys have some funny costumes. Barbara. And there... oh, I don't want to talk to Werner. Okay, I'll talk to Barbara first. I don't want... I think we'll leave Werner till last here. Get a little drink here too. Are you the man to thank for the drinks? In truth, the drinks are to honor a dear friend who recently passed away. I simply wanted to toast and drink to his memory. A kind gesture. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It was a long road here from Muldorf. We came to visit the shrine of St. Moritz, but the sister said it's closed because of some trouble. And it's more that the monks are hiding... It's more that the monks are hiding from the peasants in the abbey. Oh, is that going on here too? Too? We heard about the miners in Salzburg. Oh no, I don't like the sound of that, Master Andreas. You'll be alright, have faith. I'll try. I'm sorry, but what was it you were saying about traveling to the shrine? Well, our priest told me to take a pilgrimage here after God saved my little goat's life. I'm very happy for your goat. I think it probably means the kid. Also means goat. She means the boy, Philip, over there. All right. God damn it, Philip, get off the table. Don't curse, Father. Oh, all right. Little boys can be frustrating. Sometimes you can't help but curse. Anyway, the boy climbed up in a tree, jumped off, and landed his hand on a board with a nail through it. Ooh. His arms swelled like a bloated pig in the sun. Must you describe it that way? Well, it did. He had such a awful fever, like he was boiling in his own skin. I prayed to God to save my little goat, and the next day a miracle. It's true. That very next day. We won't do the medicine. Yeah, it does seem like we want to get on their good side, so we're gonna just go along with it. There's probably a persuasion check coming up. And I tend to, that's why we came. I asked our priest in Muldorf how to thank God. Since the little goat's arm had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the hand of St. Moritz. Ah, I see. Philip, off! It's on that table now. So you can imagine how disappointed we are that the shrine is closed. Of course, hopefully you won't have to wait long. Philip. I'm sorry the boy won't listen. It's no trouble. Do I know you? It's possible. I traveled around a bit when I was younger. Ah, that must be it. Thank you for returning the boy. Maybe Martin's past is coming back to haunt him. Were you here on St. John's Eve? Oh no, he's jumping around again. No, we arrived yesterday morning. Why? I'm trying to figure out if someone in town was involved in my friend's death. No, I don't think we could help with that. Alright, thanks anyway. Until next time. Until then. A glimmer of recognition. What is that one? Joshua, one of the peasants staying at the Golden Hand, seemed to recognize Martin from one of the other towns they'd passed through. Can't seem to talk to Martin about that, but maybe it'll come up later. Alright, let's talk with the asshole. Werner. Oh boy. Di questa tecnique bolognese memon le ho viste di persona. Sounds like Italian. Si i risulti sono piuttosto notevoli, te lo assicuro. Apologies to anyone Italian. I don't know how to pronounce it. Master Mahler, thank you for the drink. Here to join us, the doctors and I are having quite the chat. Nothing like a little drink to lubricate the mind, I'd say. I'd be honored to join you. Certainly, I'll introduce you. Why is Werner so friendly now? Gentili dottore, termini di blah blah. Andreas Mellon, un maestro artista de Nuremberg. Oh, yes, an artist from Nuremberg. Marcantonio Orsi, Vincenzo Ambrosi and Angelo Gacciarni are esteemed doctors from Bologna traveling to Flanders. Bologna has been a center of arts for centuries. I'm afraid I don't speak Italian and my Latin isn't very good, but it's a pleasure to meet you both. Or meet you. Oh, niemand van ons spreekt Deutsch. Ik spreek wel in Netherlands. Oh, that's actually... None of us speak German. I do speak a little Dutch. Ik spreek Netherlands. Das Tom komt wel good. I speak Dutch all as well. And we also speak a little bit of French as well. Angelo et moi ne parlons pas néerlandais. Parlez-vous français? Oui. We do. We do. We. Yeah, we. I can't speak French or Dutch, only English. I can't, yeah. Oh, I know English as well. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Netherlands, France on Engels. Incredible. Dutch, French, and English. Oh, looks like I impressed them. Nice. What can I say? I traveled a great deal. Sí. Di costa stavano descripto? La Naturalis Historia de Plinio de Vecchio. E una morte. E intimul de redutivo. Andreas, nous parlons de l'histoire naturelle. Oh, if I chose an Italian language, this conversation would go quite differently. But we are missing parts of it, so we're going to have to try to follow along as best we can. Nous parlons de l'histoire naturelle de Pline. Le connaissez-vous? Andreas, we're talking about Pliny's natural history. Do you know it? Don't know what he's saying. Sempre defente. Principe artista de verb consider la natural historia. Pink is shit. What? What is that? I think it's shit. Dat vind ik... Okay, what does that mean? I think that's a little crude of you. Who can I say, Andreas? Do you know it, Andreas? I've read parts of it out of curiosity. It's interesting to me. Should I try to do this? They are doctors. I can at least try to relate with them. I went fairly in depth with it during my medical training in university. Je dois avouer que je suis étonné de prendre qu'un artiste a mené des études médicales. I must say that I'm shocked to hear that an artist went to medical school. Bleh, ouviment non si Laurent. They're all talking in all different languages. Il est juste dit que vous n'étiez évidemment pas diplômé ou que vous seriez devenu médecin au lieu d'être artiste. He just said, obviously you didn't graduate or you would have become a doctor instead of an artist. The courses of life do not flow predictably for all men. C'est tellement vrai. Too true. Devez errevamo? The Naturalis Historia in una merda. This guy doesn't seem to like that book, I guess. More Italian, don't know what that is. Okay, I'm not going to attempt to say that. I feel like I'm missing a lot here. Wow, okay. Yeah. Huh. I guess if you were, some non-English speaker, like if you're, French or Italian or Dutch, and you were reading all this, the conversation would sound very differently to you. Vero, Milla Critica, you seem to be arguing about that book or the person who wrote it? Make discussion fonte. I don't know any Italian. Andreas, le débat porte sur la qualité de traduction de histoire naturelle. Andreas, the debate centers on the quality of natural history's translations. Sotan se demandant également si les sources de Pline sont même valides en premier lieu. Some question if Pliny's sources are even valid in the first place. Okay. Puis-je vous demander votre avis sur la question, Andreas? Dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? Text with such a long history would inevitably suffer from transcription and translation errors. That's pretty true. Reading. I'm only an artist. I appreciate your consideration, but I don't think my opinion is more important. Any text with such long history would inevitably suffer from transcription and translation errors. Well, you should not be held responsible for errors that emerge in late transcripts. Yeah. Still, I understand why doctors would view the text with a measure of suspicion. It's warranted. Grazie per la provision d'auteur. Okay, now they're back to Italian. Blah, 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 blah. Sole, Andreas. Apologies, Andreas. San Giovanni. Oh, I think he's spoken the wrong language. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Andreas. My German is so poor I didn't understand. Well, don't trouble yourself over it. Connaissez-vous bien cet homme? Did you know the man well? We're talking about Giovanni, someone? None of these are lies, so... Yes, I considered him a friend. Well enough, he was a good man. Alors, je prie qu'il soit auprès de Dieu? What's Dieu? Oh, God. Yeah, mon Dieu. Then I pray that he is near God. Near to God. More Italian... Andreas, I was just telling them I was there after the murder happened. That's right, Dr. Stolz and his neighbor were the first people on the scene. Était-ce la raison de toute cette agitation? Le bruit nous a réveillés, mais nous ne savions pas ce qui se passait. Was all that a commotion? Was that what all the commotion was about? It woke us up, we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual around that time? I love this guy. He's speaking English, but it's all like if we just pronounce it out, it does sound like English. So we called out for the innkeeper. He and his boy came out and looked confused. I got it. This is actually a very fun conversation. Anything else? Oh wait, what was this? Oh fuck, I want to click the bubble, damn it. Had ho detto c'era stato un incidente il municipio. Okay, no. I want to click the bubble, I think it... Andreas, I'm just telling them it wasn't an accident, that Otto was murdered. As he arrived on scene, Dr. Stolz saw a suspicious figure looking in the darkness. Quoi? C'était un meurtre? Meurtre? What? It was a murder? Oh. Yes, and the peasants are blaming the abbot. Is it true? Is it true? The abbot, a murderer? What a scandal. Oh, I guess it's also kind of an English accent, so maybe I should... I can't really do English. Is it true? An abbot? A murderer? What a scandal. Do you remember anything else about that night? No, j'ai bien peu que non. No, I'm afraid not. Well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen, but I must attend to other business. Safe journeys. Did I miss something with that bubble? I don't know. Merci infiniment. Que Dieu soit avec vous, Andreas. May God be with you? God be with you. Many thanks. God be with you, Andreas. Oh, Andreas. Gave an annoying opinion. Mentions Werner's role in finding Otto's body twice. Okay, nope, that didn't work out. Alright, until later. You have to kind of get things perfectly to do that, though. Whoa! God damn it. What's wrong with you? Blind? Dumb? Calamity. I'll start to un incident. Lugiero. Uh-oh. What the hell are you saying? Speak German. Spetilia. Kosevoise she dedica al solo beer? Well, you want to fight? You came to the right place, fancy man. Uh-oh. And... well... I don't think this is how you want to go, is it, Master Andreas? Okay. We're gonna use our oratory skills maybe here. A man was murdered in this town. His body is barely cold. I bought drinks for you all to remember him and to lighten the burden of his death. I hardly think a drunken brawl is the proper way to remember him. Everyone out. Everyone out. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that went very well. But we did get some more information on Hannah, so we could check the Wrath House next. This one, I don't think we can do anything there. And I guess, yeah, we didn't get any further information from the doctor, unfortunately. Okay, where is the Wrath House? Oh, it's time to eat. Zimmerman's Balthazar. We could talk to Balthazar. What are our other options? We could also talk to... yeah. I think the main... yeah, we know it's... I'm fairly certain again that it's not Lenhart. So I don't think talking that might give us information, but I don't know if it'll be the right choice. I'll talk to Balthazar. Let's go this way. I've not actually talked with him that much. There's the bakery. Where is it? I think it's up this way, right? Northtown? And then... ah, there's the Wrath House. I wonder how long Wrath House construction will be delayed now. Also, what is a Rat House anyway? I seem to have forgotten. A community hall where people meet, typically a council that governs day-to-day affairs under the authority of a lord. I see. I bet that when the next time jump happens, this will be completed. And that it'll actually have be a very important building in the town. Okay, where's Balthazar? Werner? Is it in this house? Eisenkopf house? There he is. Oh wow, he is an inventor. That's a lot of gears, as all inventors should. I guess he could make like mechanical clocks and stuff like that. Okay, let's have a chat with Balthazar. Greetings, Andreas. You have arrived at the ideal moment. Oh, alright, less than ideal, considering Otto's recent death. It is a great tragedy. Indeed, as death often is. I hope you find a lead, for I have severe doubts about the involvement of the abbot in this gruesome affair. Meanwhile, I'm drawing close to the final design of my latest invention. As such, I would very much like to hear your thoughts on it. Of course, you asked me to come share ideas. Splendid, I have come devising something most unique. Come. At present, we have a problem. The peasants suffer from under harsh conditions. Do you agree? They do not have it easy now. They toil constantly, but achieve little over a bare subsistence. Then they are taxed heavily. The peasants grow angrier, hence the nascent troubles all across the lands. It is a dangerous time. So I have devised a tool to lessen their drudgery. Here, take a look at the schematic. What the hell is that? Why do you need a... Look like a crash test dummy also. Behold the plow. In front of it, an automaton. Man or beast, it matters little, dragging the plow behind it. Have you seen any artificial people before? I've looked through the Bella Fortis by Conrad Kaiser. Kaiser? It contains some curious sketches of inventions. I've never heard of this person. Ah, an elaborate work. It is meticulous in its depiction of warfare, although personally I am not so keen on the matter. So you understand of which I speak, the intricacies of machinery. Gears within gears, symmetric coils turning a shaft system that leads to the gearing mechanism. Controls that are quite complex but allow for it to follow a predetermined path. It toils so the peasant does not have to. I think I'm going to go full-on bookworm here. So, isn't this similar to Leonardo's self-propelled cart? I may have seen it in a manuscript once. No. Oh, maybe not. This is a different class of invention altogether. The universe reveals itself through the minute intricacies of clockwork. There are still a few imperfections to work out, but I can feel I am on the correct path. Tell me, Andreas, what do you think? Be truthful. There can be no progress without truth. I think it's interesting. Truly, you think so? Or are you saying so to spare my feelings? I know it is not true, Andreas. I was just afraid to admit I had failed again. My father would not approve. Your father is also an inventor. He is, with a sharp mind and a sharper tongue if need be. Why did you leave in the first place? I had to prove myself to my father, I suppose, and maybe... my father had attempted to arrange for me a marriage. I did not feel ready. You're right to evade it. It's a curse sent to man by a most malevolent force. I would have thought it providence, so that no one has to be alone, but with Eve on his side. Eve was a temptress who led to the fall of man, after all. Forgive me for being foolish, but I've often found it questionable how Adam does not hold any responsibility for his own actions. If God's divine providence governs the world, does that not apply to Adam and Eve? In any case, there's so much more I have to learn. My inventions have not been as successful as I would like. Perhaps it is you're lacking the correct frame of mind. What do you mean? If your inventions so far amount to little, you must change your approach. Fair enough. Okay, so the last one tells him to go military. I don't think that's a good way to go. Consider the aesthetic. Look for the substance that emerges from the harmony of paints. Think bigger, Baltus. Reach higher. You must have more ambition, a lofty goal. That might be too much for him. Let's try this one. I'm not sure the sensibilities of an artist carry over as easily. Perhaps. But But I thank you, Andreas. I invited you to exchange thoughts, and you have proven most valuable. This conversation has given me much to consider. Ah, I've nearly forgotten. Our mutual friend Werner invited me to dinner. Yes, our friend. I don't want to talk to Werner. Why don't you and your assistant come along? I'm sure he wouldn't mind. I'll think about it. Ah, Master Muller, I see you'll be joining us. Ballas invite us, but I don't want to impose. No, it's no imposition. We just talk to you. Come, let's pray and begin our meal together. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from our bounty. I also noticed that oh, it's an outline that's filled in. Interesting. Through Christ our Lord, Amen. It's very different from the other writings where it's completely blank. So and when things like God or Lord or some other colored words come up, you have to wait until that's there. I did not imagine I would be speaking to you again so soon, Master Muller. So I suppose I should have expected to see you. What does that mean? Your master has a penchant for meddling each time a body appears in Tassing. The pursuit of truth may look like meddling to those uninterested in justice. Even so, your actions cause trouble for the town. Trouble for the town or trouble for you? Oof. Rabbit. Beef pottage. Panfort. Eat the rabbit first. So, Andreas, how was your time abroad as a master artist? I learned a great deal while studying in Aragon. Ah yes, so many new influences from the New World, I'm sure. What a treat. I'd hoped to be more traveled like you, but I'm happy enough in Tassing. If only I could find the right formula, I might be able to create powerful light from something other than candles. How ingenious. Ah, with ideas like that, you might find yourself the next Leonardo, Baltus. It's hardly my aim. Besides, weren't you the one who had planned to leave for one of the big cities a few years back? Yeah, why are you still here, Werner? Yes, well, I have plenty of work in Tassing. True, true. It is good that you were around to examine Otto's body. Baltus, do you mind? We're eating. Should I try? I feel like I might be able to get information. Oh, Werner should be fine. We both studied this in university. You see, my education was more theory than hands-on practice. A reputable institution keeping things clean, you know. The two go in hand, of course. Yes, I studied a great deal of anatomy in university, which improved my art dramatically. Master Andreas, you got to see inside a human body? A good understanding of anatomy is what made Leonardo's art so incredible, and an invaluable foundation for figure studies. It seems you're well on your way to becoming the Leonardo of the Alps yourself, Baltus. Shut up, Werner. You know the townsfolk do that to annoy me. Ah, well, there's more than enough to discuss now anyway. You mean the St. John's Eve festival? Think bigger. Progress, my boy, progress. The wheel of fortune never stops. I believe Baltus is referring to Otto's speeches about the 12 articles. You know, doctor, inventor. The only way to forward the wheel of time is by turning it yourself. Indeed, an improvement on Fortuna moving the wheel, though it takes a strong hand. There are always some things we can't control. Isn't it still a good idea to try and improve, just like in art? Things are the way they are for a reason. How can that be a good thing? It seems so unfair. Natural law dictates that the few will rule over the many. Many people have elaborated on what the Greeks originally wrote about the subject. Natural law. A Christian idea derived from ancient Greek philosophers that the principles of morality and ethics are inherent in the natural world. Aha. This isn't theoretical. Otto is dead and there is a murder on the loose. Well, I've read that upset, Andreas. You can join the uprising yourself. Anyways, Baltus, how is that absurd contraption of yours coming along? What'd you say it was? An automatic plow? It's I'm making progress, but have trouble generating any interest in it. The power mechanism is a bit finicky, that's all. A bit more time, that's what I need. Say, Andreas, what have you been reading lately? That's a lot of options. In Praise of Folly, the Commentariolus. Well, that's astronomy. Been working my way through Beneventi Dimension Casas. There's been a new printing of Discordia. Okay, Erasmus, we kind of know who that is. Beneventi conducted autopsies to determine causes of disease in the body and is considered the father of pathology. Medica. I think this might have been the one they were arguing about, those doctors were arguing about. Beneventi's Diabetes Morbidum Casus. I read it some time ago. Include Benevieni's work was far too specialized for my practice. There's hardly a reason any man should be so interested in the anatomy of the dead. Perhaps looking at the dead is a path to ease the pain of the living. What is that supposed to mean? Progress can only be made through new ideas and invention, even if that challenges our own ideas. Speaking of invention, I really must get back to work. Well, Werner, thank you for the wonderful meal and delightful conversation. I'm so pleased you had room for Andreas and Casper as well. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, Werner. Of course, I must get back to work now. It's kind of weird. Our relationship with him seems to have improved. At least from the beginning, I guess. Oh, I guess we're in Werner's house instead. And he's over here. Mahler, do you need something urgently? You were about to tell me something back at the Golden Hand. What was it? Was it about Otto's murder? I have nothing to say to you, Mahler. We've been at odds since the moment we met. I don't understand why. Why? You're a pompous buffoon. You don't take anything seriously. You insult people with the temerity to stand up. Okay, this is such a weird... There's something... The conversation we just had inside was pleasant, but it doesn't match the tone that I'm getting from him. So I feel like this is kind of, again, another oversight in the game. It's kind of off-putting. Or, yeah. You don't take any... You insult people with the temerity to stand up to you. And you still act like you're better than me. How is that not clear? After you left Tassing, I thought I was rid of you forever, but then you reappeared all these years later. Pretending to be a changed man around my colleagues. I deserve to be surrounded by people of merit. I should be a physician to kings. If I can't escape you, I pray God will at least let me escape this shithole town. Do you really keep track of every single slight I've caused you? This is about justice. This is about fairness. We are both men of the university. You are not any better than me. I finished my education while you quit halfway to become an artist, for God's sake. Yet somehow you're rich and successful. Oh, he's just jealous. And married. How is that fair? You don't deserve any of it. Why are you the one blessed by God? Success is fleeting, Werner. Hollow. That one kind of calls out to me. You can do much more good here than in the courts. Success is fleeting, Werner. Hollow. You assume it brings happiness, but I'm miserable. easy to say when you have money and the recognition of your peers. Unhappy as you are, you're still better off than the provincial doctor with no prospects. The people in this town respect you in spite of your attitude. You can't expect praise for every minor deed. The work alone must satisfy you. I will never like you, Andreas Mahler, but you may not be an idiot entirely. So you wanted to know what I meant to say at the Golden Hand. I'll tell you. You will? Without being a snide bastard about it? Incredible. On second thought, no. Not now or ever again. Oh, damn it. Now get out of my house, Mahler. I thought we had a breakthrough there, but no. We don't have enough positives. That kind of sucks. Okay, so that's completely closed off to us then. That's kind of bad. Alright, so now it's the afternoon. This is the probably the last thing we can do before the end. So, if we're continuing with this... Fabian mentioned Hannah's frequent visits. There's nothing else to do at the Rathaus, so... Let's maybe check the map here. There's confessions. It's still available. And there's the mill. Let's try to go to the church, I guess. I've been kind of avoiding Lenhart for all this time. Okay. I don't see any way of listening in on the conversations, though. Let's look inside first. Tilia... Hope those soldiers don't get here before Peter can grab the abbot, hee hee. Does Thomas have anything else to say? Andreas, I don't suppose you've come for a local St. John's Day confession. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. Oh, I actually have to spend the time to do it. I think this is the only thing left, so let's do it. In fact, that sounds just fine to me. Oh, good. It may take a while to get through everyone, but you're welcome to stay and pray. Okay. Oh, they also don't have confession booths. So... I guess it just happens here. Dominicus sit vobiscum. The Lord be with you. I confess to God and to Blessed Mary, ever Virgin, to Blessed Michael the Archangel, and Blessed John the Baptist, and to the Holy Apostles Peter and Paul, and to Blessed Eleutherius and Cassian. Cassian, and Blessed Juvenal, along with all the saints, and you, Father, through my fault. You have to remember all those saints? That's a lot. Through my fault. Through my fault. What is it you have come to confess, Paul? I disobeyed my father to go down to the ruins to draw. How many times? 3. You must have known it was wrong every time. Why did you keep doing it? I don't know. I just think it's a stupid rule. He's right. It's stupid. You're not wrong. Is there anything else, Paul? I had impure thoughts about a girl. How many times? I don't think I can remember. A lot. Alright, anything else? Well, Father, I need to say it quietly. That's fine, Paul. Light a candle. Casper, go light a candle. I saw my father with a woman at the ruins. They were having carnal relations. I saw my father with a woman. Okay, we know that. That's a serious matter, Paul, but you're not here to tell me the sins of others. If they want to confess, they know where to find me. And I don't think they're here. Alright, Father. Obey your father. Avoid the temptation to think about girls. God wants us to live in harmony with our family. Christ wants to live us in harmony with our family. You cannot be in harmony if you are disobedient to your parents. And if you find yourself thinking about girls, pray to the Blessed Virgin for strength. Yes, Father. Father Thomas? What is it, Paul? Are we going to be alright? I mean, the soldiers? I don't know what's going to happen, Paul, but I do know that we are saved. Trust in that. Trust in God. Alright, I will, Father. For your penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. Oh boy, that's a... Dominus Noster Jesus Christus to absolvat ego... Oh, I don't... Excommunicas et indicti in quantum possum... Oh. May our Lord Jesus Christ absolve you, and I, by his authority, absolve you from every bond of excommunication and interdict, inasmuch as I am able and you require. Thereupon I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. What did he say? Paul saw his father with a woman at the Roman ruins. Well, we saw him there with Hannah. That's right, we did. It just confirms it. Guess maybe we should have talked to Paul after. Oh well. What have you come to confess, Gret? Well, Father, I argued with my husband about his support of the peasants. Argue with my husband? Okay. Ulrich is the head of your household, but it's not sinful for you to disagree about things. It's a serious matter. The peasants are trying to change the way things have always been. When people try to change a place's way of life, they are playing with fire, with sin. Is Ulrich's soul in danger? I know Ulrich is a good Christian, but I worry that the peasants will become violent. I thought Otto's death might shock the peasants into abandoning their cause, but it's only inflamed them. Oh God, poor Otto. Master Andreas, do you think Gret could have killed Otto? She loves her husband, but I don't think she'd kill Otto. Well, you know her better than I do. Shh, it's all right, Gret. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm here to listen to your confession. No, Father, thank you, I appreciate it. Of course. Now remember what I said about the difference between disagreeing and disobeying? Yes, Father. God wants our families to be in harmony, but there is room for disagreement, especially on something so important. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Now for your penance, say 2 Hail Marys and Our Father. Thank you, Father, I will. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. We've seen this before. Yep. That wasn't helpful at all. Isn't anyone going to confess something good? There's still more people waiting. We might get lucky. What have you come to confess, Anna? This will be a waste of time. We can't pick who comes to confession. Father, I stole things from people during St. John's Eve. How did you do that? I waited until the bonfire and then I went out and just took things when people weren't looking. It's a serious sin, Anna. What did you steal and who from whom? A candle from Agnes's house. Just a candle? Agnes being the... Yeah. I also took a cup from Johann Bauer's house. And a letter from Martin Bauer's house. What letter? A letter? Why? I haven't even taught you to read yet. I don't know, it just looked fancy and the ink was a pretty color. Oh... See, this is dumb. Why would Martin have a fancy letter? Ink that's a pretty color. He must have received a letter from the thread puller. If it's still at the Albans, then maybe I can find it. I'll say nothing there. Well, Anna, you have to return them, all of them, and you have to apologize to the people who you stole from. Apologize? Can't I return them in secret? They probably don't even know they're gone. No, and if you keep this up, you're going to wind up like Martin Bauer did. Martin found God and his family again, but not every wayward child's story ends as happily as that of the prodigal son. I'm sorry, Father. Apologize to God and people you stole from. Yes, Father. As additional penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 5 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. Yeah. Okay, so there's a note. Oh, Thomas. What? Okay, another confession. You were here, just here for Easter. Don't tell me that... Well, Father, I laid with my late brother's wife on St. John's Eve. Oh my God. But what? Alright, I'll admit it. That was unexpected. This is the 3rd year in a row. Father, please keep your voice down. I can't hear them, can you? Yes, but go light a candle. I mean, how many candles do you intend to light today? I suggested he should light a candle for his family in Salzburg. Very well. I guess I am using Casper too much here. 3 times. 3 times in 3 years, Johann. I don't mean it for it to happen, Father. We just get carried away by St. John's bonfire. Don't you bring St. John into this? Sorry, Father. This has to stop, Johann. God's forgiveness is limitless, but you must truly repent for your sin. I don't know what's in your heart, but he does. If you do not recognize the sin in yourself, you are as far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem. Yes, Father. For penance, say 5 decades. 5? 5 decades of Hail Marys, and don't forget the Our Fathers. 5? That'll take forever, Father. You'll burn in the fires of hell forever if you don't stop this, Johann Bauer. Alright, I understand. Thank you, Father. Oh, and Father, I can't spare a confession pfennig right now, I'm sorry. Wow, you confess that and you're not paying? It's alright, Johann, you don't need to give me anything. It's more important to help your family right now. Thank you, Father. Oh, Father. If I die, I mean if the soldiers, kill me. Yes? Will I go to hell? I don't know, Johann. Please don't let it come to that for everyone's sake. I'll do what I can, Father. Blah 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 excommunicatus, interdicti. Blah 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 blah. Okay, yep. Well, what did they say? I guess Johann has done this twice before. Entertaining, but not useful for us. Sorry, Master Andreas. Maybe the next one will go better. Maybe it wasn't worth... Oh, I guess we're done. Andreas, it's your turn. Alright, Father. This way here, Casper. Yes, Master. This'll be interesting. Would you mind if we move right to the confessor part, Father? It's been a long day, I think. God will understand, but make it a good confession. Now then, what would you like to confess, Andreas? Perhaps covetousness. Oh, for what? The same as always, books, manuscripts, the printed volumes alike, on any and every subject. Desire for knowledge is not necessarily sinful. Many of the townsfolk have even started to buy books from the Druckers on their own. But I can't stop, Father. I have dozens, perhaps hundreds of them. I haven't even read most of them. I'm a hoarder. Print shops have opened in dozens of cities across Iberia, and I buy almost everything that catches my eye. Oh, that's a lot. There are greater sins, Andreas, though I wonder how easily the mind could be infected by what's printed in some of these books. But why do you engage in this pursuit if it is more of a compulsion than a pleasure? Because my work no longer brings me any enjoyment. There is no pleasure in painting. Portraits, altarpieces, religious artwork with the client's families placed prominently in the corner. All pomp and vanity, monuments to the powerful as they wanted to be seen. It seems that wealth and fame are not as nourishing as you might have hoped. I am lost, Father. You must not lose hope, Andreas. Look for God in your heart and you will find him. It grieves me to hear that you are in pain and this pain is leading you to error. I cannot know what course will lead you to happiness, but God does. When you return to Nuremberg, seek counsel from your wife and your priest. My wife is well. I don't know, Father. I see. I'm sorry, Andreas. It seems you have many problems to work through. For penance, say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. And when you feel despair, remember that hopelessness is among the gravest sins against God. It offends God because no matter how dire things may seem, there is always salvation through Christ's sacrifice. Yes, Father. In a way, there's no therapy back in these days, but this is basically their version of it. It is their support. So, I mean, yeah, that's what a priest does. He tries to give you advice. It may not be the best advice, but it's advice nonetheless. God bless you, Andreas. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for supper. Until later, Father. Well, I may as well do my penance now. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Yep. Amen. And then our Father. Give us this day our daily bread, forgive us our debts, and we have also forgiven our debtors. I guess we just keep doing this until... So 3 of these. Yep, okay, yep. And then, yep. These are long. And then, yeah, go straight to the last Our Father. That's it, 3 Hail Marys and 2 Lord's Prayers. Oh, I got an achievement saying do your penance. I guess this is Pentiment. That's the name of the game. I hope Caspar isn't too bored. Wait, no, he's asleep. Caspar, wake up. Andreas. Oh, Amelie. Sister Amelie, are you alright? I'm fine. My body pains me, but my spirit soars. I suppose the spirit is the more important part. Always. You were listening to their confessions, weren't you? Were you? I don't listen, but sometimes I hear. Did you hear something we missed? Sounded like a waste of time to me. Not today, but I did hear someone else confessing in here the other day. Oh. Brother Guy came here to confess to Father Thomas. Oh. Oh, right after he was talking to us. Interesting. Brother Guy wanted to confess to Father Thomas for 2 reasons. First, he was confessing about stealing money from the Abbey. Whoa. I can see why he wouldn't want to confess that to the abbot. Second, he knew Father Thomas was becoming suspicious of his role in managing the Abbey's money. He knew Father... Okay. If Brother Guy confessed to him, Father Thomas would be bound to secrecy by the seal of confession. Brother Guy has very few scruples. He also said Otto Zimmermann confronted him about the Abbey's finances when he was doing repairs. Oh. Otto saw Brother Guy writing in the Abbey's ledger and he demanded to see it. Otto said he'd prove the Abbey was hoarding money one way or another. That doesn't sound good. Sounds like Guy had a motive to see Otto dead. Why are you telling us this, Sister Amelie? I'm just a woman dead to the world, abiding in this cell, but I still have eyes that see and ears that hear. Brother Guy has... What is that word? Abused the trust of Father Gounod and Father Thomas both. And in so doing, he has profaned the sacrament of confession to shield himself from justice. This is the least I could do. We will do what we can to see that Guy's misdeeds come to light. I must pray now. God be with you both. Sister Amelie coming in clutch. Nice. Well, what should we do now, Master? We need to find that ledger and evidence of Guy's misdeeds. Because if Otto forced the abbot to review that ledger, the abbot would realize that Guy was stealing money from the Abbey. Exactly, he had motive to silence Otto permanently. We just have to search the Abbey until we find it. Do we have enough time? It's possible some of the brothers and sisters may be able to assist us too, as well. I don't know if we have time to do that, though. It's time to eat. Everyone will be waiting to hear my evidence now. I best head into town and be prepared to name a suspect. Do I have time to do that? Town Commons. Can I just run to the Abbey and maybe try to go there? I don't know. Let's take a look. I'm gonna see if this is possible. It's probably somewhere in the Abbey. I don't even know if anyone's gonna be there. Maybe Brother Matthew might help? Are they actually here? Oh, Carl's here. Peter's ordered everyone to keep out of the library. Keep everyone to keep out of the library, including you, Andreas. Oh, I could have... Well, I can use this... Oh, what's this? Not even the crypt was spared from the looting. Oh, that's wine. That's not blood. Okay. But I can use the secret entrance to the library. And let's talk with... Who is there? Is it you, Lord, come to claim my soul? It's Andreas, Brother Haydock. Oh, Andreas. Dear boy. Grayish pallor, shortness of breath, swollen fingers, sweating. You're not well, Brother Haydock. This looks serious. It is nothing. The escape was a bit much for my age. It feels... aches a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it. Could someone help you, Florian, or... Do not concern yourself with me, Andreas. The others... Make sure the others are well. I'll do what I can. Good, good. I must rest. Maybe I should have come here earlier. Let's talk to Father Gounod. God bless you, Andreas. Has anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death? I must speak with you urgently about Brother Guy. Now is really not the time to discuss the enmity between you, Andreas. I know you do not care for each other, but it's hardly appropriate. Guy's been stealing from the Abbey. Pardon me? I must not have heard you right. Sister Amelie overheard Guy confessing as much to Father Thomas. That's preposterous. I am the brother's confessor. What need would he have to confess to Father Thomas? You're being obtuse. He couldn't tell you. Why does any man confess a sin weighed on his conscience? They confess because the church and their vows compel them to, as you all know. But theft, it's ridiculous. What was it that he was purported to have stolen? Money, and a lot of it. I found something strange in the Abbey's ledger that might corroborate the sister's story. I'm still working on decoding it. Where did you find this ledger? Perhaps it's you who's the thief. Perhaps this is a ploy to cover to your own crimes against Curacao. You've always taken an unusual interest in this place. Stop blustering. Do you even hear yourself? I am not blustering. Does the Abbey's financial situation not seem suspiciously dire to you? Closing the scriptorium lost you some income, but your taxes are bleeding the peasants dry. What are you getting at, Mahler? For all of Curaçao's challenges, you should have more money in your coffers now, not less. He stole just enough that you wouldn't notice. I apologize. I cannot make heads or tails of Guy's accounting system. Its complexity is beyond me. You believe Sister Amelie heard Guy correctly. She did not imagine it. There's something else. She said Otto knew about Guy's theft. No. You can't think he killed Otto. I don't believe it. He wouldn't. He might. He's never much liked the peasants, but murder? I don't think violence is that kind is in his nature. I know his heart. You couldn't have made a mistake? Are you certain? I'm absolutely sure, Father. These times are so dark, Andreas. Even with the Lord's light to guide us, I do not know how we will go on when this is through. Is there some proof you can offer me of Guy's thefts? Evidence of where the money's gone? There is a curious scrap of paper in the ledger, but nothing more. I haven't been able to find any evidence of what Guy's done with the funds. Very well. There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequences for Brother Guy will be dire. Sorry. Thank you for hearing me out. Whatever you think of me and my intentions, I do care about Curacao. We have not always seen eye to eye, but I never doubted you care for this place. In that, at least, we are aligned. One final thing. Have you spoken with him about this? Oh, not yet. So he doesn't know he's been found out. Very well. Go with God, now more than ever. You as well, Father. Okay. So in that case, we haven't talked to Brother Guy. He's upstairs. Maybe we'll just not talk with him at all. No. Volkbert, it's going to be alright. How could you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guides us through... I don't know what that was. They are going to hurt us. They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. Yes, Lucas Volkbert. Yes, I will help in any way I can. It's all looking better already, Volkbert. God has sent us a mediator. I don't want to die. You're not going to. We all will. No, please. Volkbert, peace and calm. Think of the heavenly realms above us, where angels sing praise to our Lord every day. Will I join them if I die? We all join the choir, one day, but he won't die here, Volkberg. Listen to Andreas, he will help us. Speaking of, have either of you seen Brother Guy doing anything odd around the Abbey? Not that I can remember, but I'm usually busy in the kitchen. Many brothers to feed, after all. Maybe. I did see him go into the abattoir the other day, near Vespers. The abattoir. A slaughterhouse. Oh. Okay. He had a book with him. Nothing strange about it, about seeing Brother Guy with a book, but he doesn't go into the abattoir. He doesn't even go to the animal pens. That's work for me and Woslav. I see. Thank you, Brother Volper. Abattoir. Is that health? What does this mean for Brother Guy? No need to worry, I appreciate the help. Okay, I'll talk to Florian in a sec, but I want to see... Oh, these... Oh, no! Okay. Let's talk to Woslav first. Other brother Woslav, do you have a moment? Of course, Andreas, what do you need? I was hoping to ask you about Brother Guy. What about him? Has he been doing anything odd lately? I'm sorry, Andreas, I don't know what you mean. I think he may have had a reason to kill Otto. Andreas, that's a grave accusation. Do you have any evidence to support this assertion? Sister Amelie overheard Brother Guy confessing to Father Thomas. That doesn't make any sense. Brother Guy makes his confessions to Father Gernot like the rest of us. He confessed that he'd stolen money from the abbey. I guess we're just telling everything, and that Otto knew about it. Andrea, Sister Amelie is a mystic, a troubled woman. You don't believe her. Sister Amelie had visions that are hard to interpret, but there is some truth to it. This does not bode well for the abbey. Just tell me so I have something to tell Peter. No, so you can implicate one of the brothers in Otto's death? No, Andreas, not for your convenience. Enough of this. Okay, that didn't help. But these two? I can't... Unser Throten hat Farsalt Sancta Petra Gimmelt? What is he saying? Kiri Ilison Christ... Brother Rudiger, is that a... Let's keep listening. He's just going on and on. Rudiger, what was that song? I think it is an old song from around Tulls, Andreas. I like it. A song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. I worry about Brother Rudiger. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't you? This kind and thoughtful man, who wouldn't? You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to, there's too much at stake. See, I told you. Brother Rudiger, why don't you sing for the others to hear? The others? Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor, yours is the voice that leads them. I don't know. You can do it. I believe in you and Matthew believes in you. We all do. Alright, I suppose I can try. Oh, that's an interesting scene. That was wonderful. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Florian. Andreas Mahler. I heard word you were in Tassing, but you did not come to visit. I'm sorry, Brother Florian, I should have come by earlier. While I am glad to see you again after all this time, I do not see this as a sensible act. See this a sensible act. You've put yourself at risk sneaking in here. Investigating Otto's murder has led me here. It's not the abbot. We all know that. Certainly you cannot think so. Do you suspect someone else here? Well, he's right there. Interfering, an outcome for which I don't blame you, Andreas, but it does bode ill. I may have a lead that concerns someone here, yes. Even so, it might not tie into the murder. That is not good to hear, I'm afraid. Even the semblance of a link to stir the ire of those already furious. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. You fear they truly want more violence. They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with regal soldiers will end in a slaughter. You've said much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? Oh, I am well, Andreas. I have been through worse. The Battle of the Cosman, the Siege of Dorna Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Well, long enough ago by now. But here are others who hold my attention. I worry about Volkbert and Rüdiger. They are gentle people, not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I'm especially worried about Adok. I tried talking to him. He didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am sure of what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salvia salvatrix, or Papaver somniferum. Bloodletting's probably a bad idea. I've learned about a couple of plants that are said to help an ailing heart. Yellow gentian, fraxinella, cram schnabel, even black nightshade. Excellent address. Sister Gertrude may be of assistance in you with this. She knows the plants best. If you happen to find any of these, talk to her. She can prepare what is necessary. Be safe, Andreas. You are well, brother. You as well, brother. Okay, there's a side quest that we kind of missed. We could get this to try to save Adok. Sister Gertrude. I don't know where she is. Okay, we're not going to talk to Brother Guy. I wish I had come here earlier. That would have been better. I feel like we kind of missed a lot by not coming down here. Hello. Oh, no, I'm just coming out of the crypt. Nothing. Oh, they pillaged the sacristy. Oh no, the peasants looted everything in here too. This may be more difficult than I thought. We should still look around to see if anything is left. Nothing there. What's in here? Oh, look, a journal. It might be Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. Oh, it's in here. I don't understand any of this. Let me take a look at these entries. The Abbey's income, mostly donations from pilgrims. It's not much. These are the Abbey's expenses. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Wait a minute, I think I see now. Guy is using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey is struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. What's this? So I remember in the conversation with Father Gernot that they did mention this, but we haven't even found the ledger yet. So it's a little strange that... Again, I think it's another bug in the game. Oh, this page is not part of the ledger. It's just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but why was it tucked away in this ledger like this? I should hang on to it just in case. Something doesn't feel right. It did say something about the Bowers. Okay. Okay, so let's get out of here. He also said there was something in the abattoir. He was doing something... Yeah, the animal pens. Let's go take a look what's over there. I can't believe the game's allowing us to continue here. Oh, actually, let's check the scriptorium quickly. It's over here. Okay, what about this thing? It's Brother Guy's old desk. Why are there still supplies here? Mostly writing tools and parchment inside, except... Oh wait, what's this? Are those lemons and a penknife? Oh, you would use lemons to try to remove ink. Lemon juice can be used as a disappearing ink. I wonder if Guy's hidden anything on that bit of parchment we found in the ledger. I'll use a candle on the desk to check. Oh, here we go. If we hold the page above the fire, we might find something. Oh, there is something. I can't really read it, though. How am I supposed to do this? What am I supposed to do? Okay, I can see there's some text, but obviously I can't read Latin. Oh, I have to hold it. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Well, it's going to take a little while here. I actually have to hold the paper right on that spot, and it takes just a little while, a small while to get the get to burn. So I'll just do this carefully here. There we go. Oh my, Guy was stealing from the Abbey. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds. That's as much as my father makes in months. He's sending it to an account of an Augsburger man who is depositing it with the Fuggers. If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. At the very least, it's evidence we can use to show Guy was sending skim money to a proxy account in Augsburg. Lemon desk. Okay. We still haven't gone to the abattoir though, so that's one part of it. Sep. Stay in the library, okay. Fabian's here. Okay. Alright, let's check the abattoir. I'm glad they're delaying the trial. I'm still just filling out the rest of this quest line that I missed. Abattoir. Oh, it's open. Ah, what's this? A book. Why would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who was reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh god, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Whatever this text was for, it certainly has no place in the Abbey. Big circle. Yes, if circle means occult. And there's a piece of paper. There's a loose page here. Muriel Otto. Muriel Otto. Otto's name in the middle of a summoning circle, but why? Orioth Pinnin, also Triboy, Noriath Belrith Camoy, Asterov Sobanoi Sismail. This writing on the side is in a different hand. The writing is in Burgundian French. Oh, there's our... Wood from his door, linen and wax for candles. Wood from his door, linen, wax for candles. Sound like ingredients. The only person I know who speaks Burgundian French in the Abbey is Brother Guy. Was Guy trying to curse Otto? That is extremely suspicious. Okay, so we got that. Should we go talk to the prior again? Burgundian connection. It's a lot of evidence piling up for against Guy here. I guess we're gonna execute another person from the Abbey, just like before, based on this. Mother Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. The headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. Okay, let's head back to the library again. Oh, actually, no, we need to try to find... Sister... what's her name? Adoc's Affliction. Sister Gertrude. Where would she be, though? Sister Gertrude. Oh, here's the kitchen. We can probably lift the... Oh, the cellar's open. Oh, cat. Okay. There's an interesting cutscene. Feed cat. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, enjoy. Kitchen cellar. I guess that's the only thing to do in here. Alright. Cellar. Where was that? There was a grate. It looked like this... Yeah, where is that? I don't see it in here. Yeah, let's take a look. We can try to open it up for maybe later. If that's what we need to do. It might have been also in the abbot's house itself. Let me just go quickly in here. Oh, they really looted this place, huh? Okay. So not there. The guest house is locked. Let's go back up here. The shrine's open. Oh, they probably looted the shrine too. Oh, here we go. Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude, I have need of herbs for chest pain. Brother Adoc is very ill. Yellow gentian, perhaps, or fraxinella. Do you have any? Oh my, Master Muller. Unfortunately, we have none in the herb hut right now. There is yellow Ganetian higher up the mountain, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. If you can bring me some, I know of a broth that should be able to help. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. I will set out with haste. May God shine up mercy upon Brother Adoc. Take care, Andreas. Okay. So we'll do that side quest. The hand is gone. And we might as well just talk with these ladies here. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, sister. How are you faring? Mother Illuminata is grieved to hear about Otto's death, as am I. The Lord granted me the gift of knowledge in grief, so I will help the sisters how I can. A heavy burden to carry. Not so, Master Mahler. It was by my losses that I found this life. As Christ said, "For my yoke is easy and my burden is light." Now I can guide the sisters in their grief. I pray your counsel soothes their spirits, as do I, Master Mahler. Is working for Mother Illuminata very different from working for Mother Cecilia? My duties remain the same, regardless of who the prioress is. You were Mother Cecilia's assistant for so long, didn't you want to become prioress? I'm happy in my position, Master Mahler. You weren't jealous at all? Jealousy does not befit a Benedictine. I have renounced that sin. As long as I may serve God, I am willingly serve any position the prioress would ask. May it bring glory to God. I must return to my duties. God bless you, Master Mahler. And you, sister. Is that the same conversation? Oh, it's separate conversations. Okay. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, my sister Matilda. I did not expect you to see you again, Master Mahler. I see the Lord has blessed you. Thank you. I've been fortunate in my success. May you bring God glory in your works. Yes, sister. How are the other sisters doing? We pray for the resolution between the abbey and the townsfolk. I don't like the thought of brothers trapped in the library. Who knows how long this could go on? Brother Gano. Once we find Otto's killer, Tassing will turn to peace. I pray you are right, Master Mahler. Godspeed in your investigation. Forgive me, I must return to my duties. Okay, and then Sophie. Yep, and yep. The garden looks spectacular. You've taken good care of it. I know it's been some time, Master Mahler, but I must remind you of my vows. I cannot speak with men. Oh, whoops. Right. Forgive me, sister. Oh, okay, never mind that. Okay, and I'm gonna check the convent garden quickly here. Is Mother Illuminata in? Oh, there she is. Nope, she has nothing to say to us. And the herb hut has nothing. I don't know if Marguerite would help us here. Sister Gertrude said one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened? Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at the rat house. Oh no. I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder and the peasants chased the monks to the library. Sister Zdena even said they're accusing Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Mahler? Yes, but it couldn't have been the abbot. I'm trying to find out who really killed Otto. I pray that you do, Master Mahler. Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Ah, yeah. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the abbey. Why would God want to punish Kirsau, sister? I don't think the abbot should treat the peasants so harshly, but I don't know what to think anymore. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? Well, man ran to me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes, even in a joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. He should have been in the church since it was almost Vespers. Who was it, sister? Can you describe him? I can do my best even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped me. Could it be one of our suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer too, and he was knocked back when we collided. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard either. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before I could call out. Banged things around too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. That still leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit that description, as does the abbot. But the abbot has his own house. What would he be doing sneaking around in the herb hut? You're right, Father Grunow would just order one of the brothers to get something for him anyway. Master Mahler. How cheeky. Yeah, that leaves Lucas or Guy. Well, we already know it's Guy. Did I mean Master Mahler? Yes, Sister Marguerite? Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. Yeah, we know this. But Sister Marguerite, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Mahler. I couldn't tell what he was doing, and if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. Did you tell any of the sisters? I told Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed it was very odd, since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might have been able to help you identify which herb jars he grabbed. We should get her blessing first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her? Of course, sister. Oh, we're going... Oh, okay. Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Mahler into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. Ah, you're a mystery intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? I'd like to see if whoever it was left anything behind that may be connected to Otto's murder. Very well, I prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. And how are we supposed to figure out if he's left anything? I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Mahler, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which is the last one he opened. Alright, that sounds reasonable. This way then. This sounds like a mini game of herb finding. Oh wow. Okay, let's start with dill. No, it was something different. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Shirling. No, not this one. Lunkworts? No. Liquorcium. No. Pallium. No. Bethania. Hydromel? Yes, he definitely picked that one up. Okay. Mandragora. No, something. Woad. Oh, that's the blue ink. I think I did this backwards. Oh, this one. Definitely picked that one up. Oh, she remembers that? Wow. Hydromel, Brackworts, Bertram. Dorth. Ringula. Wentworst. I wonder if they, when they record the sounds, they actually record the actual herb. That would be pretty cool. Bibos? Bibos. Yes, he definitely picked that one up. Master Mahler, please shake each jar in order and I'll tell you if it makes the right sound. No, he opened a different jar first. Hydromel first, then Bibos. No. Brackworts. Oh, start again with the first jar. Okay, so this one, and then Brackworts, then Bibos. Yes, that's it. That's the right jar. So Bibos was the last one. Wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. Let's see what's inside. There it is. That's where the money is. That's a lot of money. Okay, I'm glad we actually went to the convent. I didn't know that this would be where it would be. We found the money Sister Amelie was talking about. Guy really did steal from the abbey. What? Andreas, what are you saying? Amelie overheard Brother Guy confess to Father Thomas that he stole from the abbey. This is where he must have hidden it. No wonder he shoved me out of the way so harshly. Apparently Otto knew he had taken the money too. Oh dear, I should inform Mother Illuminata about this. Sister Gertrude, please wait. If he killed Otto, I don't want to put anyone else in danger for confronting him. Alright, I'll give the purse to Mother Illuminata to hold on to. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. God bless you both. Okay, we found that. I'm actually really, yeah, I'm glad we actually talked to Marguerite. That's actually really good. Okay, let's find Adox. So we're looking for yellow Gentian? I don't know how to pronounce it. Yellow Gentian in the forest. So let's head to the forest. Then we'll head to the library again. Yellow Gentian. Could it be Smokey has it anywhere? Nope, I don't see anything here. That's time. That's also not yellow. And this is... Okay, what about the shrine? Don't see anything here. Okay. Might have to go deeper in the forest. Probably near the waterfall, I bet. Oh, there it is. Yep. Yellow Gentian, exactly as needed. Hopefully Gertrude can use this. Okay. I'll bring this to Gertrude. Back up here. Okay, I'm really glad the game is being generous with us, even though that technically we're on a time limit. We're at the very end. We're just running around the Abbey trying to do all these things. Okay, Gertrude's in the shrine. Have you found the yellow gentian? Yes, I have it. By the grace of God, fortunately these are, or the Lord, fortunately these are a fair bit dry already. Yes, best to grind and mix the gentian into a broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It will take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas. Until then. I don't have time. Oh, shit. Crap. That is not gonna work for us. Uh-oh. I think Adoc's dead. Oops. I'm gonna go into the library anyway, just to talk to... Actually, let me look at some other rooms here. Aquarium. Anything in the courtyard, maybe? Nothing interesting here, it looks like. Okay. And we've already checked the... There's a chapter house. That's where the murder happened. I don't think there's anything interesting in there. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to the library. We'll talk to... See if there's any further conversations. Now that we have far more stronger evidence now. Here. Talk to Father Gano again. And I guess not. I guess there's no further conversations there, so that's not good. We could talk to Brother Guy. I think I'm just gonna not talk to Father Guy. I think that feels like a trap. It feels like a problem. So I think I'm just gonna take the evidence that I have. And it's pretty damning evidence. Like, it's a lot of stuff there. Is there anything else we can do? Yeah, we can't do this. I don't know if we'll have an opportunity to try to help Brother Adok there. This one, also, yeah, this quest is weird. Duplicitous accounts. Yeah, we found the we found a lot of things. We found the funds, we found the hidden note, we found the occult book. That's a lot adding up there. I don't think the one against Hana at the inn is gonna be... Yeah, we never figured that out. So yeah, I think we're left with what we got. Alright, let's do it. I think we're just gonna do that and then that'll probably be the end of the stream. I know we've been going for actually quite a while now, but I want to try to reach some sort of conclusion here. So we are headed to Town Commons. Oh, my boat's going. Hold on here. Excuse me there. We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. I know some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up, but we have to see this through. Maybe we can't get what we've been fighting for, but we can get justice for Otto. Dad, what about the Duke's soldiers? They've been getting closer all day. I know, that's why we have to do this before it's too late. All we need now is for Andreas to tell us who did it. No more stalling, Andreas. We need to know who killed Otto, and we need to know now. Can Andreas even tell us the truth? I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. Andreas is right. Violence is not the answer. The guilty party should face the law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything else stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name. We'll do the rest. She made it, everyone. She made it. Rachel gave birth to a baby girl. Oh, are we getting just... Oh. Whoa. Quiet, quiet. Everyone needs to stay back and give Rachel space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All is well, praise God. Safe and sound and a baby girl, Baruch Hashem. We have everything going on with everything that could have happened. Okay, the baby got born and now we're gonna go murder someone or execute someone for their crimes. Peter, I'm sorry, I can't keep supporting you anymore. Oh. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. I already lost Marie and Bert, and I can't bear to lose anyone else. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, but not at the cost of any more violence. You're making the right decision, Klaus. Lives are at stake now. Please excuse me, everyone. I need a moment to myself. Oh, there's some doubt about this. How can you all so easily give up? That soldier said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if we release the abbot. Surely that will be enough. It may be enough to approach the Duke's soldiers, especially if you let the abbot go. Force will not solve anything. Letting the abbot go and getting concessions is the best solution for everyone, Peter. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it? If he's not the one who killed Otto? You townsfolk don't understand. Letting the abbot go won't fix anything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all peasants will starve and die in the end. And then where will Tassing be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I have not swayed from the cause, Peter. Rest assured. But Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Gret, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all. Such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you. Let Rachel rest. Yes, Agnes, we'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. Let's continue this outside. Oh, the troops have arrived. No more stalling, no more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. Give us a name. How's that word? Or the monks can burn along with their precious books. Mobbing the culprit won't give you any concessions. Just give the murderer to the Duke's men instead. The Duke's men have forced us to act. We can worry about the abbot and the soldiers after we've dealt with the killer. Tell us. I have one more condition. God damn it, Mala, we don't have time for this. Enough innocent blood has already been spilled. Let Caspar leave before things get any worse. He's just a boy, Peter, please. What? Leave? Yes, fine. The boy can leave. It's not his fight. Oh. Huh. Really? Encourage Caspar to learn from your mistakes as an artist. Show concern for Caspar on St. John's Eve. Really? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like I am caring for him, and that's actually encouraging him to stay? Also, lost all your money at Langsnet? That increases the chance of this? I don't know. Some of these are weird. Like, in my opinion, if you cared about someone's safety, you would actually leave. But I guess he cares. No, Master Andreas, I won't leave you. I know you don't want to, but you have to. Find your way to Salzburg, back to your family. Please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when this is all over, right? Of course, Caspar, I'll be right behind you. Alright, I'll see you soon, Master. Oh, okay, I guess. Alright. That's weird. We failed the check, but he left anyway, so I don't know what the point of that was. Who killed Otto? So, Hannah, we heard this. We have that. And then we have Guy, of which we have a whole lot more evidence. I feel like this might be the one. Yeah, Hannah is not... I feel like because we failed some checks, we weren't able to progress this any further, so... Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go with Guy then. It was Brother Guy. Get Guy killed. Oh, he's getting killed. I just got an achievement that just says, get Guy killed, so... Doing the abbot's bidding, maybe we'll be burning down the abbey after all. No, Guy acted alone. He was stealing money from the abbey. Otto tried to see Guy's ledger at the scriptorium. When Guy refused, Otto said he'd see it one way or another. So he panicked. One way or another, he'd be caught, either by Otto or the abbot. I found a book in the abattoir and confirmed it was Brother Guy. Only a few days ago, Guy hid some of his stolen money in one of the sisters' herb jars. I don't want to get the sisters hurt, though. Found a book in the abattoir, and only a few days ago, Guy hid some in the sisters. One of the sisters identified him and saw the stolen money with my own eye. I saw the stolen money with my own eyes. It was a small fortune. It sounds like the brother learned their greed from the abbot. I found a book in the abattoir and confirmed it was Brother Guy who brought it there. The book was a manual of magic. Guy had marked a section he could use to cast a spell on Otto. Magic. God protect us. We won't touch the others, Andreas, but if Brother Guy killed Otto, he needs to face justice. Alright, Peter. We heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. I've heard enough. We're getting Guy. Search the abbey for Brother Guy. Was he with the other monks? What if they're protecting him? Quickly, get to the scriptorium. Oh, who's this? I saw Guy running out of the church just now. He was headed toward Lenhart's mill. Lenhart's? Stay back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you. Brother Guy has my protection, and I won't hesitate to shoot you like the animals you are. Oh, he was involved. We never investigated this part. Okay. So stay away from my fucking mill. And you, Andreas, I thought you'd made something of yourself. It seems you're really as pathetic as the rest of this lot. You're protecting Guy. You're risking your life for him? No, I'm denying Peter his last chance at revenge. Besides, they aren't going to do anything. They're all cowards. The moment the Duke's soldiers arrive, you're all going to get scattered like the rats you are. Else take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved with this. No. Don't you disobey me, Paul. You hear me? Get your mother back inside. I'm not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mom and we're leaving. Somewhere far away from you. Good for them. Yeah, get out of here. You'll regret this, boy. I won't be responsible how your life turns out if you leave. Lenhart, let them go. They've lived under your rule long enough. I should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse for a son. And Elsa, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. Jesus. You'll be a feckless old crone like that, Attilia. Like that Attilia, Elsa. I'm glad they're gone. If they've gotten away. It's over, Lenhart. They're gone. You're not as so high and mighty now, are you? You're going to lose everything, just like us. He's gonna shoot Peter? Give up, Mueller. There's more of us than you in that mill, and you can't shoot us all. Give us that dirty monk, you bastard. I didn't do anything. You have to believe me. I had nothing against Otto, nothing against the peasants. I'm on your side. Are you? You're a liar and a thief and a murderer. And now you'll pay for it. You're all mad. This is how the law works and you know it. Your blabbering will change nothing. You've never given a damn about law or justice or propriety or fucking decency a day in your life, Lenhart. You've let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You've never stood up for anything. You won't get any further today, coward. Peter, Lenhart, please, let us search for peace tonight. Let such language is not Christian. Coward, am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Please, everyone calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. You can't blame the man, Ulrich. Force is all Peter and his family knows. It certainly worked with Christine. How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest. Oh. Lenhart, you killed him! Murder! You monster! Uh-oh. You've become a menace on this town long enough, Lenhart, but murder? You've brought this on yourself. Let both of the murderers die together. Burn it down. Andreas, troops are advancing on the town. We need to go now. We must let the abbot out so he can talk to the Duke's soldiers. You're right, let's go. Oh, and the blacksmith is coming with us too. Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really? Why? Andreas found the killer and justice has been dispensed. Peter has to keep to his word. Are you sure? Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have to show them you're in no danger and the peasants aren't holding you captive. We don't want any more bloodshed, Father. I'm a little worried Father Gurnot is going to turn on us and... What's happened at the mill? Is anyone hurt? We saw a fire. And where is Brother Guy? What's happened to him? Peter, stop. You got your justice. You swore that you wouldn't harm the abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. No one else needs to die tonight. The abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You held Leinhardt responsible for his actions. Oh, no. We can convince the Duke that what happened tonight was justice. Otto is dead, Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go back to the way it was before. Right, the way it was before. Like nothing ever happened. Peter? Oh, he's burning the library. What is it? What did you do? Dad? God save us. He's lit the manuscripts. Nothing's ever going to change. The books. Dad, what did you do? We need to get to the water in the sister's well quickly before it spreads. Oh no, it's... Peter, the soldiers are in the abbey. They're coming this way. We need to save as many books as we can. No, we need to get out of here. Andreas, let's go. Oh, he actually did try to save some books. I'm sorry, I can't. Oh, what is it? What the hell is he doing? Oh, there's Casper. He didn't leave. He's still around here. The whole abbey. This is the old part of the abbey. So the scriptorium's gone. Andreas way up there? I don't think anyone would survive that. Is that the end of the game? Everything's burning. Oh, wow. To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist of Nuremberg, for the creation of a mural in the Church of Our Lady. The Chamber Court upholds rulings of the Nuremberg City Court and Council in 1526 and 1527, respectively. All claimants signed contract containing clauses under which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death indisputably resulted from a greater power, a contractually exempted circumstance, his estate cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow, Sabine, retains all contested investments. The 15th day of February, Anno Domini 1534. Oh, maybe we play as Caspar in the next part of the game. This can't be the end of the game. This doesn't make... There's so much left to do. Yeah, Act 2. That was only Act 2. There's Gertrude. I don't recognize her. They're both picking... Oh, it's Magdalene. Oh, she grew up. Yeah. Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. But what we need is chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. The galls. A parasitic growth which develops on oak trees caused by wasps laying their eggs under the tree bark. Oh. Oak galls are traditionally harvested and distilled into iron ink used in manuscripts. I didn't know that. What, you don't want to climb the saint's tree and pull them off? Ha, even in my youth, that would have required divine intervention. No, thank you. I'll stay here on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. Don't you have ink back at your father's shop, though? For the press, he has it delivered. This is just for my own drawings. Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. An old way it is, I would know. There's Otts. That's Otto's son. Hey Mag, Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. I told you not to call me that. Mags. What, Mags? Why, people call me Otts. You don't see me complaining. It's not even a name. It's a valley. You like being called Otts. Right, so... why are you being so stuck up? Master Zimmerman, would you call... Mary Magdalene, witness to our Lord's death and resurrection, Mags? I guess not. And it seems only fitting you should call Mistress Drickier by her full Christian name. Alright, sorry sister. Sorry, Mags. Magdalene. Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What? Why? Isn't he at the Rat House? Or Rath House? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Fine. I suppose this is enough galls for now. I was just about finished too. Bless you. God bless you both. Don't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. Are we playing as Magdalene? Not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I better get going. I think Dad left the Rath House plans on his workshop bench at home, next to the printing press. We are playing as Magdalene. Wow. That is not what I expected at all. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Okay, folks. This has been a long stream. We just basically finished through the rest of Act 2 there. And that is... yeah. A lot happened there. A lot of things that I didn't expect too. But yeah, Brother Guy was the one we pinned it on, so he's dead. It's probably maybe some other people have died since then. Things seem a lot more peaceful now. Based on this, but yeah. Yeah, that I don't have much more words to say there. Like, yeah, I'm still pretty invested in the game. Like, it's definitely taking some twists and turns I'm not expecting. and I like the sort of investigatory nature of it. Though there's some bugs here and there that are kind of a little bit odd, off-putting a little bit. But at least at the very end of Act 2, it did give us a chance to just go straight to the Abbey, collect all the things about Guy, so much evidence, without, and even though it was like at the end of the end of those 2 days there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next act and see. Hopefully, we might reveal more stuff about the Roman ruins and who this thread puller, the person who's leaving all these purple notes with. Very interesting. Okay. Anyway, that's all for today's stream. The next stream I'll be doing will be on Friday. We'll be going back to News Tower and completing. Well, we'll just keep going with it. I'm not sure we'll be completing anything, but I think for the time being, yeah, Friday is going to be, I guess, our News Tower day until we finish that game, and then on the following Monday, or at least early next week, depending on how my schedule is, we'll be playing the new Frostpunk 2 DLC, the Fractured. Can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's a new DLC that got released on the Monday there, and yeah, we'll come back to Pentiment probably next week. Probably try to keep doing one Pentiment stream per week, just to keep that all going there. All right. I don't know what else to say here. Yeah, thanks again for watching the stream, and I'll see you guys next time.